I want to go back and do that other guy, too. Wait, how did I take damage there? I mean, obviously after the follow-up swings. But... You're trending in the UK? I know. Don't worry. I'm just such a big deal. Does this even have a... Okay, wow. This is just like 5 free hits on the transform. I didn't realize. Charge? Let me get a hit in. Okay, yeah, that's 3. With the jump. Okay, okay. I think I've got this. I'll heal up just for safety's sake, because I've got plenty of Estus charges. By the way, Vosh, how far are you into the main quest? Not very far, I don't think. So flighty. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come on. Alright, the big swing means the follow-up. Right, right. God damn it. Okay, come on. Let's go. Smasher past this boss. I think they're hot. Ironically, you know, 'cause ice. Getting greedy? No, more getting stupid, really. Come on. Yes! Nice! Okay. Whew, okay. Alright. Radagon's Scar Seal. Is that a talisman? Should have been easier than it was, but... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, I really want to find a grace here. Should I defend you on Twitter? Am I wasting your time? Nonsense! There's no such thing as wasting your time when you're defending me on Twitter. $253,400, guys. You are doing incredibly. It is so nice to see the momentum is not slowing down, even though we are in the dead of morning, 4 a.m. We have some headless ghost knights. Bellboy, of course. We've got this guy. I really want to find, you know... I'll be right back. I want to spend these signs, or, runes, and I want to kill that other boss. Here. Level up. See, look at this. We have so many. Okay, I'm going to get 3 decks because it's going to allow us to use the Claymore, which I really want to use. And now I'm going to travel to the Church of Ele, and I'm going to upgrade the Claymore. Nice, it's a little faster. Ah! Yeah, okay. Ah, it has a thrust attack! I prefer that. When I'm using two-handed greatswords, I prefer the charge attack to be a thrust because it's a different damage type and because you can use it to poke at enemies. Use the art? Yes, the art. Holy shit! Alright. Well, we're gonna give this a good college try. Claymore +1. Okay. We can bring this up a good bit. There we go. We need 2 more smithing stones. 2 more smithing stones. Is there a place I can buy smithing stones? Probably, but probably not yet. This is fine for now. Okay. So now we travel here. And we're gonna do the other jail. You can get them as drops from the Greek Knights. Well, we'll get there eventually, won't we? I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, here. Inventory? No. Equipment. Convey talisman. Raises attributes, but increases damage taken. Huh. Have I gone into any mines? I haven't found any yet. I suppose we'll have this as well. Okay. Scar Seal is totally worth it. How much does it increase your stats by? Don't care. You can see when you equip it? Okay. Here. God damn. You guys. Mina. Holy shit, these weapons upgrade to +25? My god. We have so much game to do. Huh. Alright. Get ready. Here. That's so good. Let's see. Plus 3 vigor, plus 3 endurance, plus 3 strength, plus 3 dexterity. So it's plus 12 levels. Sure, we'll try it. We'll see how much damage we take. Okay, gotta get back in the rhythm with this guy. Oh, a thrust after a roll, too. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll see. Interesting. It's not every roll. Depending on the direction I face? Oh. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to... Woohoo. Okay, so far I feel like we're holding it down. Oh. Oh, wow. That did a lot of damage. No? Come on. Only after the dragon tail. Okay. This is not 10% extra damage. You're not fooling me. This is like 20 or 30%. At least 15. No, no, no. Back in your hole. No, it's like 8%? I don't believe it. As long as we're on the medium build, let me improve my equipment a little bit. Medium load. Headband. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. There. Still medium rolling. Just as fast. There we go. We look a lot more official now, I think. Interesting. It looks like if you hit the attack early on in the roll... It looks like if you hit the attack early on in the roll, you do that thrust attack, and if you hit it later on in the roll, you do a broader sweeping attack. Yeah, I think that's the case. I'm gonna try to be specific here. Quick. Stab. Okay. Maybe I should actually pay attention to the fight here. People did the math in the wiki. It's usually between 2 and 8%, but some attacks go above 10. It's complicated. Okay. Let's actually focus now, okay? Then we're gonna clear that island. stomp and no follow-up? No follow-up? No follow-up? No follow-up? Okay, here we go. Just gotta focus. This boss isn't a pushover. Go into your phase 2. You know you want to. Phase 2. Okay, thought I dodged that. Stop! Do the tail! Okay, yeah, but... I don't know how to respond to that. I don't have, like, a... Okay, please stop. Shh! God. Whoop! After every attack... No tail? Okay. Okay. Oh, the double tail. Of course. Also, did I just miss that, or did my poise allow me to tank the tail? I think it did. Okay. Okay. I've definitely gotten better in general. Fighting that main story boss for 2 hours. I remember. Ah, shit. mistimed. Okay. God, that's cool. Furries in the chat are getting off on this, I hope. This guy's tail is super cool. Yeah, you really can't follow up on the flight. I'm always just a little too far away. Ah! Okay. Come on. Yes! Yes! Okay, the double tail I can't. Knew you were gonna do that. Nothing compares, man. Nothing compares. Alright, get out of there. I can't see you. You understand? Your beautiful tail is killing you. Don't you understand? Yes! And I get the tail. Alright, that felt pretty good. Yeah, that was a good finish. Rolling through the big tail attack for the finale to stab him right in the heart. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Barely any runes for that, too. That's fine. The glory is worth. Let's clear out the rest of this place. We gotta go back here. That's fine. We can ride. Smash or pass Crucible Knight? Oh, I would fuck Crucible Knight. I mean, I don't have much to work off there because, you know, they're covered in plate armor. But yeah. That's hot. Big glowing tail and big glowing wings. Beautiful aesthetic. Who could deny? Who amongst us would deny this? Go through down. Okay. I want to head up to this church, the one that had the headless knights. I can't believe I've been streaming for 16 hours. Folks, we are so close to 254,000. And you know what that means? That means we're also close to 255,000. We, God willing, we are going to make this just a legendary donation. Sorry, a fundraiser. A legendary fundraiser. Sweet. Has this been easier experience compared to the past Souls-like games? More difficult? It's definitely comparable in difficulty. It's hard to say. See, I feel like, in a way, I experience difficulty on a kind of proportional scale next to how much fun that I'm having. If I'm not enjoying a game that much and I've died in a part for 10 minutes, that shit feels like, oh, this is so hard, I'm not having fun. But, like, if I'm having the time of my life, I can just smash my face against a boss for 3 hours and just be delighted, you know? I can be having an absolute blast. Oh man, the Grace was right here? I'm an idiot. Oh, sweet. We are getting... Mongo fucking... These flasks can now basically full heal me, jeez. Is this a spoiler-free stream? It is. It's also a keep my eyeballs from burning from salty sweat pouring into them stream. Let me wash my eyes real quick. Jeez. Alright, that'll do. Okay. Let's go silence the bell. Oh, wow. That's really fun. Wow. That gives you quite the snipe there, huh? Oh, wow. Through his shield. Full charge as a poise break. I really, really like, stabs. This weapon also has some pretty good hyper armor. Woohoo. Reminds me of the Zweihander in DS1. Okay, who here agrees that the Zweihander was the best weapon in Dark Souls 1? Not just because of the Giant Dad build, which was admittedly a great meme build, but goddamn, it just felt good. What's hyper armor? Hyper armor, if I understand correctly, is a term... It means that if a move has hyper armor, you either gain damage resistance or immunity to knockback during that attack. It's basically armor which is exclusively applied while you're going through the attack. And it's really useful in Dark Souls because it means it's much harder to interrupt you. Holy shit. Now, how on earth do you get on this thing? Let me see. Chat, I don't want an answer to that. Don't spoil it. Its bell rings when its leg knocks it. Maybe if I'm on a part of its foot as it raises up? I don't see how that would do anything for me, though. Maybe it walks by another area I can jump onto it from? No, I don't think so. Let me look at its feet carefully. Nothing there. Let me take a close look at this thing's legs while it walks. A close look. Okay. No climbing in this game, you just walk up surfaces. Let me think. The answer can't have to do with the bell itself. It's too high up. I don't even know what that would do for me, really. Here. It wouldn't be some kind of like sneaky little glitch jump your way up the corner technique. Be something straightforward. Maybe not straightforward, but at the very least it would look clean and reasonable when we actually accomplish it. Now, there's no way to climb up the sides of this thing. I'm just not looking at chat. Maybe if I attack it, I agitate it? Oh! I knocked the barnacles off. I didn't damage it, I just knocked the barnacles off. Like that. What are the consequences going to be of doing this? I don't think this is just regular debris cleaning. Because there's that little flash of smoke. Perhaps if I clean off all the feet? See, like that little white fire? That's not normal. Oh. Whoa! 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 I see. The skulls that were at the feet, they were sustaining it. It was magic. This thing wasn't an animal. It was just it was just inanimate rock that was made animate by the magic. By knocking off those skulls, I was knocking off its ability to animate. This thing wasn't a creature. It was just rocks being moved by magic. Where'd the bell go? I imagine the bell got moved back up inside. No, I'm not sure how. No. I guess the bell's crushed underneath it? Remembrance duplication. You can duplicate remembrances you previously acquired. Only once per mausoleum. What is a remembrance? Boss souls? Okay. So I can't do anything here yet. Okay, now we know. And that leaves this swath right here. See this coastline strip, this section, and this section. Mark it? Ah, you're right. We should mark it. Treasure. Ooh, right. House is over there, then we'll check the coast. Okay. Damn. We are doing this, guys. Ooh, a grace? Grace, grace, grace. Guys, we're so close to 255,000. We're on the precipice.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Have you forgotten how to speak? A lantern. Attached to waist to illuminate surroundings. Oh, how useful. Arteria leaf. I didn't realize they'd be so expensive. Lost Ashes of War. To duplicate Ashes of War. Okay. Oh! That's a motherfucking Zweihander. Well. How could I possibly resist? I gotta try the Zweihander, guys. We can two-hand it. Here.
Have a safe.
Oh, wait. I can sell. I can sell the things. That's a little faster. Anything here I care to sell? Not really. Okay. Yeah. This is a talisman, I assume. Oh, no. Stored 600. It's temporary. I see. Okay. And then we have Lost Ashes of War, the Stone Sword Key. A lot of stuff here that I want. I'll buy the Stone Sword Key.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you. Oh, I will, the Rendex. Don't you worry. Oh my god, it's just the same. It's just how I remember it. It even has the same sound. It has the same noise. It even does the same thing where it swings behind you on the second swing. Look at that. It like hits the ground 180 degrees behind your field of vision. The handle looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, Zweihanders are not this big in real life. I think. I believe. This does 141 plus 31 as opposed to the 146. Okay, this is going to have better scaling. Is it heavy? There it is. Okay. Interesting. I think for now I'm going to stick with the Claymore. I'm going to experiment more in the future, but for now I'm really enjoying how the Claymore feels. It's got a really, really nice rhythm to the attacks. Alright, what do we got out here? Out here, then we'll explore this strip. Okay. What's up, guys? Great! Yeah, these guys give, like, no runes. The undead don't give much, which makes sense. Gotcha, Dendrago. Gotcha. Well, the moveset's what matters most, of course. Seems familiar, but no slug ahead. Oh, is that an Orphan of Cosm reference? Not Orphan of Cosm, the Rom the Vacuous Spider? I guess it could be a reference to either. Holy shit, look at how many enemies there are over here. What are you guys guarding? Are you just chilling? Holy shit, where's my giant AoE attack? What are we... We're just chilling. I mean, maybe not chilling, but... Are you guarding anything? Kill the glowy eyes one? I didn't see a glowy eyes one. Golden Room 5, that's nice. Glowy eyes. Oh, I see. There we go. Like 10 times souls. 10 times souls on that one. Am I sleepy yet? Not really. Honest to God, not really. This game is too much fun. I wonder if I'll be able to go for 30 hours. What a feat that would be, huh? These big bastards. I remember you. You're a pain in the ass to fight. What are you guarding? What are you guarding? Not really guarding that. Oh, what about this? Oh, you're really just gonna sit on top of that, aren't you? Okay. You're so intent on dying. Let me in. Let me in. Woo! What bosses have you fought after the dragon? You probably shouldn't be calling upon my memory. You might want to check with chat. Folks, 254.5. You're not running out of steam, are you? I shouldn't be hard on you guys. It's nearly 5 a.m. The fine people of Ukraine, thank you for your service. As soon as the morning hours start to creep in, I'm going to be a little harder on all of you. Not because I don't love you, but of course I recognize, you know, the demands associated with conducting a fundraiser. Everyone who has donated, whether it be $1 or 1,000 or more, has done a wonderful thing. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much for what you've done to make this fundraising stream possible. And to provide me the appropriate level of, you know, moral support while I stay up very late playing video games. I never talked to this guy. Good talk. Do I like sushi? Pretty much the only sushi I really, really love is like spicy tuna tempura. So I wouldn't say I like sushi. I would say that I like a sushi. Ruins next to the ghost you missed? Did I? I went to that church. Hey, Not Just Bikes! Thank you so much for the kind words, Not Just Bikes. I really appreciate that. Very proud of my community. Oh, you're right, I haven't checked in here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God! I thought these were regular zombies! That's on me. Hello, VR Electronic. Wait, Tempest, can you repeat what you said? I can't really scroll back up the chat, and I missed that. Saw you saw something, but I saw it, yeah. saw you said so. But anyone have a death counter? Apparently 166. What? Wait, how are my dead things just here? Bosh, you gonna hate me if I say I can't tell the difference between this game and Skyrim? Tempest, if you ever got around to playing the both of them, you would appreciate the difference, I promise you. Oh god, it's a poison swamp. Ugh. Hey, get over here. Hey. Hey. Yeah, you. Woo! So who was asking before about hyper armor? There you go. Oh. Huh. Okay. Oh, it's the giants. We got the Zweihander? These are the masks of the giant? Of the father? It's all coming together, people. The giant dad build. It's coming back. The legend returns. Snake eater. Holy shit. Oh my god. What? Look at that attack. He's dual wielding bows. That is so cool. Look at that. I love these enemies. They are my favorite. Hello. Yeah, just because I'm not sleeping doesn't mean you don't have to not sleep. I mean... gotcha. Maybe tomorrow would be preferable? I don't want to alt-tab or nothing. Maybe later on, yeah. Not immediately, though. Talk. Oh. Just a kink thing?
It will do no good, I swear it.
Good. Nicely done with the fill.
And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Maybe this is a kink thing. Okay. Can I help? Is there like a leech on you? You seem to be currently experiencing agony. Is it the hat? Is the pain hat?
It will do no good, I swear it. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Can't talk. Seek hole. Thanks. Hey, 255K. Nice. Very happy to see that. Can I do anything? I can't do anything. Okay. I don't want to kill NPCs because I know they're going to have like cool quest lines and shit. Well, I hope she turns out okay. Things turn out. Huh? Gotcha. Yeah. Good night. Did I beat the Crucible Knight yet? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. Okay. Now we head down, and we just check out this area, then we're done. Well, not done. Not even close to being done. done with this portion of the island. Some of the enemy designs are actually disturbingly grotesque in this game. Yeah, they are. And I do appreciate that, like, the design team doesn't seem to be taking themselves too seriously. Well, they do take it seriously, but they're not allowing the grotesque designs to be limited by conventional attitudes towards what is grotesque and serious, you know? So you have big rolling face masks and, like, these weird pincushion marionette, like, four-handed dual bow-wielding idiots. And it's all fair. It's quite cool and horrific and everything, you know. But it's also kind of awesome. They're just not afraid to explore that kind of stuff, you know. I think there's a big difference between designs that are horrific and designs that are horrific and look like they were meant to be horrific in, like, a very try-hardy way. And I think From Software consistently does a really great job of walking that line and just sort of casually inventing amazing. Well, of course, they put a lot of work into it, but you know, it looks like they're just effortlessly just rolling off with the sick designs. Yeah, you want to bring more dogs to me? Oh, this one's strong. They'll fare no better than you. Definitely getting a handle on horse combat. Ooh, okay. Up there, up and around. Okay. Can I do more Elden Ring / gaming streams? You know, I used to do gaming streams before a certain somebody decided to invade Ukraine. I remember having fun with stream. We had to finish Fury and Metro. Yet another thing we can blame Putin for. Stop. 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 Okay. Stop. Oh god, they have a spear. I've played Total War. It's like the anti-cavalry unit. Spears are overpowered IRL. Well, you know, spears were actually like the default melee weapon for pretty much all of, like, not even medieval. That was just like the default thing that people killed each other with in wars, period, you know? The main reasons being that spears are, Spears, A, keep the enemy far away from you, which is great if you plan on living, just in general. And B, spears work phenomenally in formation. So, swords don't work great in formation, right? Like, imagine all the things that swordsmen do to do their work. Imagine doing that elbow to elbow with a bunch of other people doing the same moves. It doesn't really work. Spears, on the other hand, you thrust them forward. Can be done very easily in formation. A great effect. Spears are much cheaper to make because it's just a wood haft upon which you fix something sharp in the end. Whereas a sword generally has to be made by a blacksmith. Made mostly out of metal throughout. Has to be properly balanced. Who balances a spear? You don't need to balance a spear. It's a stick with a pointy bit. Like, whatever. If it's not balanced, then just hold the stick at another point, you idiot. Yeah, a sword was mostly used for ceremonial functions or as the weapons of non-military combatants. So if you were a bodyguard or a knight, if you did anything on your own, mercenaries sometimes, they would have swords because they were expected to, you know, fight not shoulder to shoulder with like 1,000 other guys. Additionally, yeah, it was a self-defense thing. Back in those days, unsheathing your sword... Yeah, it was like having a pistol, you know? Gotcha. Gotcha. Fucking you up. Fucking you up. And then you had daggers? Well, sure, daggers are, you know, still a self-defense weapon. Chat keeps reminding me I can use L1 on the horse, and I know, and I've done it on screen like dozens of times, but they just insist. Oh boy. That really is a full heal. Oh, this is the asshole that gave me so much trouble before. Whew. Godric Knight armor. That looks nice. That looks, I think, better than what I'm wearing. Yeah, look at us. Ballista not very effective when you're at a 30-degree arc downward. Power return. You look like an English soldier from the 1300s. I don't think the average English soldier was kitted out in gear quite this good, but yeah. Oh. Bosch is a bit silly, like saying rifles were only ceremonial for self-defense or in the hand of ability. People make these stupid claims about swords all the time. What? Wait, what? No, rifles have been standard for military use since they were things that were usable. They're not swords. Swords are not the thing that, like, rank and file... Oh, Christ. Thank you, Thana. Okay. Ah, yes. The royal capital. Can I go back? No, I can't. At least I have health this time. Wow. Okay. Can't lift that up. Okay. Only one direction to go, I suppose. Oh. You do me a kindness. Does that mean I can leave? No, I can't. I have to rest at one. Oh, I can go back. Just a peek at what's ahead, huh? You know what? Sure. Show me what's ahead. Get up. Up. Wow, your health bar sure isn't moving, sir. Oh. Oh. You know, I've done some thinking, and that health bar did not move. You can do it. I will do it when I have weapons that do more damage than this. Thank you. I gotta use the compass sometime. Okay. We're heading. Down and over there. So cruel. Poor people in chat. YouTube watchers can't see. Hey, we're getting close to 256k. Thank you so much to everyone kind enough to donate. I can't tell you how much it means to me. Okay, we already looked up there. Maybe I should look behind the tower? I kind of didn't before. Oh, not just bikes. Thank you. Not just bikes. Just said. I just put up a community YouTube post. Hopefully, it'll bring us some new viewers. Not just bikes. You were entirely too kind to me. Solely your good name associating with little old me. I tell you. I love your channel. Thank you for all you do. What's up? Oh, could you just close the door then? I'll deal with that. Okay. See an item down there I haven't got. Great dragonfly. Alright. We got a little marsh up here. Scooting. What is that glowing shit right there? What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that noise? What is that everything? Alright, okay. Okay. How the fuck does something like this jump? Holy shit. No Tempest, but I always hoped. Please perish. Hey, Jazz Dog. Pigeon, shouldn't you be sleeping? Why do you scream, Pigeon? Pigeon, why do you scream? Why? Pigeon, I'm working. Pigeon. Oh, Pigeon wants out, I see. God damn. Goddamn baby behavior. I probably shouldn't have just left my character here. You know, what with not being able to pause and all that. Okay, what was glowing over here? Octopus head. A hat. Watching Vosh just completely ignore some of the most beautiful sights in the game is so painful. Really? I feel like I've been pretty appreciative of how this game looks. I don't think I'm sleeping on it at all. The capital? Well, we're going back to the capital. Why cock tease ourselves, huh? Where is this? Okay, this is right back here. Okay, so by my reckoning, that means that we've done it. This whole island area has been cleared. Except for that bird boss. Ooh. Well, if we're clearing it proper, we're clearing it proper. Where's that fucker? That goddamn chicken. It's nighttime, right? missed the forest area in the north? I don't think I did. I think I got it. Still hidden caves defined on this island? Well, shit, I don't want to miss anything. I'll give it a look around. I want to go into a cave or a mine or something so I can get more upgrade materials for my weapons. The only similarity between this and Skyrim is visual. I think you're doing a great disservice to this game if you're comparing its visuals to Skyrim. There it is. Creepy. Extremely. Alright, I see I do no damage to it. This thing is incredibly unsettled. Oh. What is that, frenzy? Deathblight like curse? Jeez, this thing would give that. It is called Deathblight. Well, it's terrifying and its attacks are quite stilted, but... Oh. Sweet. But it has huge openings. Oh boy. Did it run past? Oh. Ooh. Safety heal. Look at these openings. Ah, it's like I'm fighting one of the easier Bloodborne bosses. How did that not hurt me? That did no damage. Those bird pecks are really creepy. Oh, perfect finisher. Voosh, I have a question. Hit me up. Oh, it's not dead! Now it's dead. Give me... Oh! Sacrificial axe. Who are you? It's a regular axe. Standard strength scaling. Interesting. Lower base damage, but of course it's a regular axe, not a great axe. Shut the fuck up, JD. Do you understand any Slavic language or just American? I only speak American, friend. As God intended. Now, I am curious. People in chat made allusions. Vosh, could I give you a pointer on how to find mines in particular? Be appropriately vague about it. But sure. I am interested. Goddamn near 257. You can visually tell what areas are mines in the overworld map. This? I guess I can kind of see like a rail cart kind of thing. going on here, maybe? If I go up? This? That looks interesting. I don't think I've been in this valley area. I think that might be one. Here. Though I know anything about what's going on in TikTok right now, why would I know anything about what's going on in TikTok right now? It's a whole, it's an entire application. I mean, what do you mean? Gold poop. Have I ever played City Skyline? Yeah. Okay. Head down. Oh dear. Okay. They're doing the floss stance for Ukraine? Well, that's nice. Let the Zoomers show support how they feel most comfortable. Wow, that is quite a descent. Okay. Oh, the mine platform's all the way over there. So I don't even want to be here. Oh, you guys who are cringing about it are too fuddy-duddy. Seriously, let people show support how they want. Oh dear. Difficult. You've done that incorrectly? Really? What is your general response to people who say they just don't care about Ukraine, or that it's, quote, their problem? Well, I think those are two different responses. The sentiment, it's their problem, sounds more like an isolationist perspective, which is a political stance. The I don't care can mean a million things. You know, sometimes a person can say I don't care to something like that, and it can be kind of valid. You know, you don't have to have an opinion on everything. Some random, like, shoe store clerk doesn't necessarily need to have an opinion on the subject. Obviously, I'd like them to have, you know, the pro-Ukrainian opinion, but I get people are living their lives, and oftentimes a lot of this stuff is pretty depressing, and, you know, yeah, people are bombarded with so much info. But as for the isolationist perspective, there are, I think, quite a number of good counter-arguments you can make. Such as? What, tell you and spoil the fun? Oh boy. Yeah? Oh, okay. Well, first of all, we're not involved. The U.S. isn't sending troops over there. Like, flat out. The whole, like, we'll let them deal with it, we shouldn't get involved. We're not getting involved. It's not happening, you know? People pretend that there are... people are, like, pretending that there's some group of Americans, you know, in power at least, who are on the precipice of sending troops to Ukraine. It's just not happening. It's a delusion, you know? Like, stay out of it. Well, we are staying out of it. Oh, dear. Fuck. Okay. Damn. This shit sucks. High IQ Azan said sending weapons is the same thing, though. Well, that's, you know, that's how you know Azan has a high IQ. There is such a overwhelming, massive difference between sending in our soldiers to a conflict and our weapons manufacturers and our government making trade deals and providing aid. Like, the difference is overwhelming. I don't know, like, it's like, does isolationist mean you don't want to trade with the rest of the world? Because if that's the case, then, like, what are you, like, fucking Kaczynski? Like, no, obviously not, you know. That involvement, there's nothing wrong with it. There's an ethical argument you can make because our involvement is like helping Ukraine defend its national sovereignty, and I think that's a fair argument. Hassan didn't say they were the same thing as a bad faith lie from chatter. I'm sure Hassan didn't say they were exactly the same thing, but he probably said something that was stupid and incorrect, which for my purposes in this is a fine substitute for the belief that he said that thing specifically. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, let's stay on horseback for as long as we can here. Oh, that's so much easier. Ooh. Okay. Alright, pretty much cleared out right now. Nice. Now what are these lightning bushes? Is the lightning hitting the bushes specifically, or is it just coming down in the area? I appreciate that, Mexican Burger. Can I go down there? Wait, is the mine not on this level? A lot of Twitter MFs are saying that Vosh and JKR are both bad and should kill themselves. Yeah, well, a lot of people who dislike me do so basically at the expense of all other political opinions, you know? Like, it's a lot of lefties. If I say, like, Nazis are bad, then they can't agree with me. They have to, like, oh, well, Vosh only said this to lie, to hide that he's a Nazi. Like, you know, if a Nazi makes an you know, a criticism of me, which is provably false, people on the left will convince themselves that it's true if it means owning me. In other words, for a lot of people on the left, disliking me is a first-order priority. It comes before any of their other positions. I feel like you're a little quiet over the game. That is probably because it's later, and I'm trying to be respectful to the fine people I live with. I will turn the game down a little bit to better balance the audio. There we go. Let's try that. Thank you, Mags22. Who says, I started watching you about 1.5 years ago. I was really into your video on gender. Wasn't sure why, because I felt like I'd never really been interested in it. But now I realized I'm trans, and a big part of being able to accept myself and realize it's okay to be this way is because of you. Thank you, Vosh. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And remember, you're the person who did all the hard work, okay? I'm just making my goddamn internet videos. Be proud of the work that you've done. What's up? Nope. Nice try. Nice try, fuckwad. Alright, alright. What do we got in these here mines, huh? Oh shit. Oh wait, that's not a clean path. Seek monster, but be wary of rushing in. I'm gonna rush in. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Get down there. can jump across there. Kind of precarious in here, huh? Okay. We gotta get some goddamn blacksmithing shards. Oh boy. You ever look through, like, YouTube for critiques against you? I only recently joined the community, but no. Trust me, when you're in my position and you have my anti-fan base, the last thing you need is to go looking for criticism. The criticism finds me, okay? And it is overwhelmingly stupid. And keep in mind, I'm not looking for good faith criticism. I'm looking for good criticism. Criticism can be offered in good faith and still be unhelpful. Okay, these guys are carrying smithing stones. But the internet already makes, you know, takes great pains to deliver to me criticisms of my person, so I don't feel a need to assist them in that respect. This place is pretty winding. Somber smithing stone. What is, somber? Hitting your rocks. Hitting your rocks. Hitting your rocks. Hello. Hmm? No, I'm all good. Thank you, though. I do appreciate the offer. They're for special weapons? I can't wait to get some special weapons, man. Ooh. Oh. You're also difficult to hit? Oh. Hello. Oh. 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 Whew. Tough motherfuckers. Okay, there we go. Jeez, I didn't mean to spend a whole health bar on those guys. Holy shit. Do you occasionally regret your past so much as you're a content creator? Nope. I'll try to be edgier in the future. Gotta balance it out, you know? Come on, you teleport me. Ah, thank God. No block, or does Vosh just not block? I never block in these games. This one didn't drop anything. Why? Because I have more fun not doing so. Oh. The block is much better in these games. Okay, so with regards to blocking specifically, the very first time I played Dark Souls 1, I found everything really easy because I played with the spear and shield. I didn't really get the spirit of the game. I played with the spear and shield. I had a great shield, and I would just find the one that negated as much damage as possible. And I would just hide behind it. Somebody said that I had found a secret. Where? Is somebody lying to me? No, they would never. Thank you, Not Just Bikes. Yes, if you're watching the stream, you have to make sure to like it. Sorry I've quieted it down a bit. A natural consequence of the late night. Yeah, we're at 257,000. You guys are rocking the house. How long are you planning to keep going? Well, it says it's a 24-hour stream, so, you know. You'll have to extrapolate whatever you can from that information. So far, we've only gotten one of the smithing stones that I'm looking for, the regular smithing stones. Oh, hello. You're all free. You alive? No, you're a corpse. I see. Damn. How did that miss me? Do you use eye drops at all while doing these? That wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, fuck these guys. Whew. Okay. Did you beat the guy from last night? What is a last night? What does that mean? Ooh. The guy with the sword? A lot of folks have swords here. So far, I've killed every boss I've laid my eyes on. There we go, smithing stone. There we go. Except for the tree sentinel, thank you. Oh, shit. Good morning. Good morning to you. Going nice and easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. What do you think about Red Dead Redemption 2? I haven't played it. It doesn't look like the type of game I would enjoy very much. Seems like it's mostly a simulation game. You know, I don't, like, looking at the gameplay, I don't know if I'd play that and think, like, oh, this is, you know, highly engaging for me. Thank you, Quantum Girl Go. I appreciate that. Story is good? Yeah, maybe. I've never been a huge fan of Rockstar games. I know they're kind of an industry darling, but they just, Sorry, by the way, if there's a bit of stuttering, that would be on YouTube's end. You know, YouTube sometimes has some hiccups, especially late at night. What the fuck is back here? Got a boss? That is a lot of bloodstains. Oh boy. Alright, bucko. Roll forward. The biggest delay I've ever seen on that goddamn attack. Okay. This guy looks like basically just a scaled up version of a boss. Or of an enemy that we fought before. Ow. Okay, alright. A compelling argument on the part of our friend over here. Alright. Time to take this serious. That delay. That delay is insane. Thankfully, I have enough health to just roll through it, but man. Look at that. Oh my god. Vicious. Rusted anchor. What kind of weapon is that? A great axe. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, that is cool. Once we get enough strength, we're going to try that out, okay? Anything else in here? What the fuck is this? Return to entrance. No, we've still got stuff to get in here. Anything else I'm missing in here? I don't think so. Zelensky signed into law the nationalization of all property in Ukraine owned by citizens of Russia. I don't know if I'm fond of that. I'm sure there are plenty of citizens of Russia in Ukraine who are just regular, ordinary people. I understand war effort and all that. If it was targeted at oligarchs and what have you, I mean, you know, maybe, like, businesses owned by Russians, even that's iffy. Unfortunately, the logistics and demands of wartime make, you know, make murky waters of a bunch of issues that would otherwise be very straightforwardly good or bad. Like, for example, Ukraine not allowing service-age men to leave the country, so they have to stay and fight. You know, or at least they're incentivized to fight. Reprehensible. I mean, when Russia did it, when they prevented men of service age from leaving the Luhansk and Donbass regions. Donetsk and Luhansk regions. But that was because Russia was the invader. But in this case, it's about defending the country. Messy, messy business. Ultimately, the position we must maintain is that you know, even the worst behaviors exhibited by Zelensky in Ukraine ultimately were a product of Russia's invasion. Just as we must understand that no matter how bad, let's take the worst possible examples, ISIS or Taliban or Al-Qaeda may be, we must recognize and never forget that we caused this. We did that. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything down here. We've gotten quite a bit of items to craft with. What? Maybe I thought I was too good at these games. Alright. You know, I've been on the receiving end of a few bad anti-cheats before. I did not expect that. Happens to me too, it doesn't matter. Okay. I hope I didn't lose much progress there. It wasn't a crash after all. It was, you know, an ejection. Failed to log in. Come on. Failed to log in. There we go. Whew. I'm just going to assume they had a bit of a server hiccup. Oh, nice, and I'm exactly where I got kicked out. No Bannerino, no cappuccino. Let's go, Reno. Fuck, I have to stop picking him up. It's such a bad habit. Okay. All the enemies that I killed before are still here. Nice, we really didn't lose anything. Okay, we're almost done clearing out this mine. Yeah, so remember to all the fine people watching that I am utterly uninterested in unprompted advice about anything in this game. What's your critical opinion on all the Dark Souls games plus Bloodborne? They are good. It's my hot take, if you can believe it. Okay, we've been down there. Whew. Don't trust that. Give me a drop. No drop. But I do have the smithing stone. No hidden path ahead. Okay. And I think that's everything we can get from the mine. That was close. Way too close for comfort, actually. Lately, I'm very confused on what Hassan's position is about the Russian-Ukraine war and why he puts most blame on America. Is he a pacifist? No, he's a victim of Russian propaganda, unfortunately. Like many online leftists, Hassan has fallen for a decades-long psyop perpetuated by, in large part, the Russian government, deliberately designed to convince Western leftists, particularly those who spend a lot of time online, that opposing the United States of America and its geopolitical interests is tantamount to all forms of leftism, even when the thing that America is doing isn't that bad or isn't bad at all, or when other countries are doing far worse things. Everything must be made about America, and America is always in the wrong. I've said this before somewhat jokingly, but I really do mean it. If World War II were to happen today, I'm pretty sure a lot of online lefties would legitimately say that stories about the concentration camps were being made up by war-hungry Americans. And, like, the State Department. Like, 100% they would be. They would absolutely fall for Japanese propaganda. Oh god, that's so true. Japanese propaganda about how Japan is totally rebuking Western imperialism by creating the Greater Pacific Co-Prosperity Sphere and also killing like 8 million people in China. Since it's inevitable to bring up, what's your position on the NATO bombing of Yugoslavia? I actually have a couple of documents on it bookmarked right now because I want to read more into it. The impression that I've been given... Okay, so the impression that I've been given from online leftists, and unfortunately also by Noam Chomsky, who I disagree with on issues pertaining to this kind of subject, is that the bombing of Yugoslavia was NATO doing imperialism, and they killed a bunch of people, and they did it because they were evil. I know that Chomsky's perspective on this is not quite that black and white, but, I mean, he leans pretty hard in that direction. Now, the impression that I've been given from what I've read is that there was a genocidorino happening in Yugoslavia, and that the NATO bombings were what seemed to be a mostly good faith effort to abate the slaughter, which did not go perfectly, but probably saved far more lives than they ended. In fact, all of this research that I've done have indicated pretty clearly that the bombing of Yugoslavia almost certainly led to fewer people dying. Chat, is that the impression you've been given as well? Because from what I've looked into, while actually researching it, and not just like listening to people online, Bernie supported the NATO bombing of Yugoslavia. Interesting. A lot of bloodstains here. Oh. Clinton didn't intervene early enough. That's another thing that I heard, that we probably should have intervened sooner. Oh, I don't know why I just stopped moving there. Another mine. I didn't catch this one either. Guys, thank you for telling me that the map shows this sort of information. It's going to be very helpful. What the fuck is the State Department anyway? I hear it all the time, but it just seems like a word with no meaning. The State Department specifically refers to the Department of State, which is one of the original branches of the U.S. It's part of the executive branch, right? Essentially, the cabinet that the president has, they appoint leaders to head all of these branches of the government. Elements of the executive branch that pertain to different part of the executive branch's role. The most recent of these departments is the Department of Homeland Security, created under George W. Bush, because he is Satan. But, you know, you have the Department of War, which was renamed the Department of Defense because optics. You know, the Department of State, or the State Department. You see. Yes, the Department of State is just a Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The purpose of the State Department is just to manage the executive branch's relationship with everything going on outside of the country. So ironically, the Department of State is tasked with supervising literally everything that isn't the state, the United States. Damn, we're getting a lot of materials out here. We're gonna fucking build so much shit. Yes, Aether 123. Now, what was the other NATO intervention that lefties tend to talk about in a negative light? Was it Yemen? It's Yemen and Libya. I always fucking mix shit up with those two. Libya, that's right, Libya. Everything that I've seen about that one paints a somewhat more negative light on that particular engagement. So, what's up? Libya with Gaddafi? Well, as I understand it, the problem with Gaddafi, you know, it wasn't that Gaddafi wasn't a terrible guy, because he was. The problem is that, you know, doing our gung-ho Western intervention bullshit doesn't necessarily secure a better country after it's done, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Gaddafi was really, 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 really bad, you know? So was Saddam Hussein. But killing the bad people doesn't mean things will be better afterwards. You often just create a power vacuum. He was a major stabilizing force in Libya, unfortunately. That's often how it is with strongmen. See, in order for a democracy to function, you need something called a civil society. A civil society is kind of a broad term which refers to the attitude that the people within a country have towards self-governance, you know? The idea is that in a strong civil society, people are active citizens. People form committees. People have strong opinions on governance, you know. And society molds itself around those desires. You know, free discourse, the ability to engage, to critique the government, to improve things, to change things. A civil society is just that. A social structure about the civil construction, reconstruction, and deconstruction of existing norms to meet the needs and desires of the citizenry. Does that make sense? Does that follow? So the thing is, a civil society is something which has to develop kind of organically from, well, free countries, you know? They don't just emerge naturally. So countries that have liberal democracies tend to have relatively strong civil societies. You know, the United States, France, Germany. Not to say we're perfect. We're not at all. But we do have fairly strong civil societies. Civil societies are something that you would ideally want even more so in socialism because they're really helpful for things like self-governance. It encourages high levels of education, political attainment, you know, involvement in local government. Stuff like that is really important for freedom and for individualism in a socialistic sense, you know, the ability to govern one's affairs. Now, the issue is, again, this isn't something that just happens overnight. It usually takes, well, a while to develop this sort of stuff. So this is one of the reasons why all of the quote-unquote liberal democracies that sprung up in post-Soviet states were fucking terrible. In the absence of a strong civil society, and in the absence of a governmental, you know, organization to facilitate the construction of a strong civil society, what you get are fake democracies propped up by strongmen and petty dictators. You know, like what Russia has, basically. With Russia also being a post-Soviet state. Does that make sense? So when you... It's situations like Gaddafi or Saddam Hussein, you know, or what we did in Afghanistan. Just because you take out the strongman doesn't mean that the infrastructure, both politically and socially, is in place for a better replacement. Sometimes strongmen, miserable people, murderers, rapists, thieves, torturers, cruel men are better for their countries because all you do by killing them is create a power vacuum which would break down the stability that their cruelty maintained. And that's just a horrible fact of the matter, but it is a legitimate problem. It is a real thing. There's more to it than this, isn't there? Oh. I guess removing Putin would do the same. I disagree with regards to Putin. I do disagree there. I think that Russia, though it's very corrupt and a very poor democracy, Russia has the infrastructure to facilitate a movement into a post-Putin state. I don't think that they would suddenly become a democracy, but I don't think Putin's death would suddenly lead to a power vacuum. Well, it would lead to a power vacuum, but I don't think it would lead to, like, a failed state. I think there would be a, you know, I think it would be mitigated. I think it would be handled. I think there are systems in place. But would it be better? As long as they do less Ukraine invading, probably. We have to see. There's no guarantees and stuff like this, you know? Praise the rolling hat. But how do you build a strong civil society within a dictatorship? Well, if you guys want to see really good examples... Actually, the best example I can think of a strong civil society being built out of a dictatorship would be post-World War II Japan. Germany had a strong civil society before Nazis took over. The Weimar Republic was one of the most liberal democracies of its era. But Japan was a feudal imperial state the whole time until it became a fascist imperial state. And then they became a democracy. Now, mind you, not a great democracy. It's like a one-party democracy, and they're pretty conservative. But, you know, it is a civil society. Japan does have a civil society. This mine is so confusing. Yeah, I'm kind of lost. Which area have I not been in? Wait, what? Wait, that was a... Never change from software. Never change. Chat, thank you for not spoiling me. Okay, but Japan was defeated by military means, so the civil society could prosper after the war, right? That would speak to the need for military intervention to topple a regime, doesn't it? Well, think of what happened for a bunch of, like, European countries, right? So France had, like, 70 revolutions, you know? In England's case, if I recall correctly, it was basically just the siphoning of power away from the monarchy towards the Prime Minister and the House of Lords and Commons, right? Like, it was like the monarchy is still around, you know, but it was like with every, you know, successive change to the government, you know, the heads of state did more, and the monarch did less. Can you stop? Oh boy. Oh wait. Okay. We're goobing. We're goobing right now. Explosive stone clump. Nice to know that I can do it too. Yeah, the monarchy was displaced. But yeah, if you look around the world, most of the time, as I understand it, most of the time, the formation of a civil society is something which emerges as a product of legitimate revolutionary sentiment within a population against their autocratic government. And then that government is toppled or weakened either internally or externally. A provisional government is propped up, which is more receptive to the needs of the people, and then ideally from that point, a liberal democracy is formed. Remember, no matter what the liberals want to tell you about how violence is bad, most liberal democracies were born in blood. Hey, whoa. Hey, wait, that's an item. Can I shoot that with a bow? Maybe it's just set dressing. Here's the boss. Okay. Probably just an elevated enemy. 258k. Nice! Thank you, guys. We are gonna hit 300k by the end of this. Keep in mind, there's an extra 4,000 from site donos. We are gonna hit 300k. Oh, wow. Alright, kind of a big... It's made out of stone. Interesting. Alright, the big wind-up attack. Okay. Okay, I understand. I understand. I've grown complacent. I understand. I don't have that much health to fuck around with. Thank God these guys don't have too much health. Oh dear. Oh. Ooh. Oh. There's a follow through to that. I really do like these mini bosses. I'm really, really fond of this. It feels more gamey than something From Software would normally do, but I think it's to the advantage of the game. Alright, we're out of health now, so let's... Okay, he's gonna do the whole... Oh, that wasn't the one where he pulls out after. Just like with me. Oh, yes! Oh, I can't get there. Okay, I'll just kill normal. Roar Medallion. Did I ever beat the knight with the dragon tail? Yes, I did. Yes, I've seen the Newsweek article. You know you can jump, right? Oh, I keep forgetting I can jump. Okay, we now have a lot of crafting materials. Let's go spend them, huh? Let's upgrade this to +3 at least. I gotta say, considering the fact that it's 6 a.m., I am feeling remarkably good right now. The real kicker is when the sun starts to crawl in through the windows. That's when the tiredness really sets in. When your body realizes that it's too late to go to sleep properly. However, I think I'm doing pretty good. Thank goodness for Adderall. Here. Let's go... No, that's the crystal tunnel. It's down here. Is Margit the only story boss you've beaten? That's right. Adderall's my party drug of choice for this reason. I'm not much of a party boy myself. Do you think if Russia fought the United States in a conventional war, would America kick its ass? I can say without an ounce of ironic nationalism, given what's happened in Ukraine, that a direct non-nuclear conflict between Russia and America would be an overwhelming slaughter in favor of the Americans. The difference between our military and theirs is so much greater than I thought. It would be a fucking joke. Like, Russia is getting bogged down logistically on a front less than 100 miles from their own country. That is incredible.
Well, I took you for dead.
I'm not dead.
No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
It wouldn't be that easy. It wouldn't be easy. It would be difficult. But we would win. Oh, would we win. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade the Claymore. I really like the Claymore. Oh, I can even upgrade it to +4. Oh, should I do that? Vosh, Russia is holding back. It's really not. Russia can't afford to commit more resources. The problem is their economy. That's the main thing. You can have millions of troops and all the tanks in the world, but you need to have the fuel, the logistical lines to supply them, the money to pay your troops. You need the economy to fund a war effort. America is one of the few countries on Earth with an economy large enough to fund that kind of conflict. Okay, we got a strong Claymore now. Ashes of War. How do I keep its current Ash of War, but change its scaling? How do I... Is it possible for me to change the way the Claymore scales without me changing its cool... How do I do that? You need a different item from much later in the game. Okay. Storm Stomp. Maybe I'll try this? Oh, I can change it to quality. Oh, I see. The different Ashes of War have different natural scalings. So if I choose Wild Strike, that I can make it switch to Heavy, which would not even be a damage upgrade. You know, I'm going to keep the scaling as is. The U.S. military has ungodly logistical capabilities. Yeah. One thing that I've noticed on the part of people in the online left, which I find a little bit disconcerting, is a lot of people in the online left seem to be under the impression that because America is bad, America is also incompetent. Now, don't get me wrong, America is incompetent in plenty of ways. It's, you know, it has made plenty of just mistakes in a you know, just in a procedural sense. But yeah, as Thana says in chat, we are the strongest civic entity to have ever existed by a large margin in all of human history in almost every way. Militarily and economically, America is unsurpassed contemporarily and historically. This is not like about praising or promoting or celebrating America. This is something anybody who dislikes America should be aware of. You know? Underestimating your enemy is a fascist characteristic because you essentialize. Because they are morally bad, they must be, you know, logistically bad. But this is not true. Obviously, something can be morally bad while being quite strong and confident. A lot of people, like for example, I want the rain to stop. Stop the rain and wind. Like for instance, a lot of people point to the, how would you call it? The kerfuffles. Oh, is the wind really not going to stop? The wind might just be a feature of this area. People like to point to the occupations of Iraq and Afghanistan as evidence of American weakness and incompetence. I don't think you guys understand. Look at what's happening to Russia right now, 12 days into Ukrainian invasion. They're falling apart. America occupied Iraq and Afghanistan for 20 years while experiencing a boom economy almost entirely unaffected by it. Sure, we spent government money on it, but we have lots of that. I don't think, like, people don't seem to understand. We can spend, you know, billions of dollars every single week occupying foreign countries and maintain our hegemonic power. People talk about Afghanistan, Iraq, and Vietnam breaking America's back. They're kind of coping. Afghanistan broke the Soviet Union's back. America's economy didn't care. America's economy chugged right through these disastrous occupations, chugged right through the invasion of Vietnam with a draft. You understand? Knowing this, knowing how ungodly powerful and wealthy America must be to do this, is essential if you want to oppose it. While Russia also has the world sanctioning them, the relationships we have with other countries is part of our strength. Everyone is tied to the global economy. We will never be sanctioned like Russia has because we have the ties. The ties are a product of our strength. America also has a shit ton of debt from those wars, so? Who complains about the national debt? Whingers in Congress. Is that affecting your day-to-day life? Not much. In a lot of ways, that debt helps us. That debt is held in American dollars. If other countries hold on to U.S. debt in USD, that means that they have a vested interest in making sure the currency stays strong. American debt builds national power. Everyone's invested in America's strength. If we default on our loans, other countries die. The U.S. dollar is the global trading currency. We are so strong that the health of this country is the health of the world economy. Directly. Not indirectly. Directly. Again, I say all of this just to point out that, like people on the left were mocking the State Department for getting the invasion time of Russia, incorrect because they were off by 4 days. 4 days. There is no entity on Earth with more intelligence capabilities than the U.S. State Department. Not by a mile. Nothing even comes close. There is no country, institution, entity, individual, company, nothing that knows more than American intelligence apparatuses. Why are lefties intent on pretending the institutions they dislike are weak? Very strange. You set yourself up for failure. They are not weak. They are strong as hell. Literally nothing you're saying about the US today did not apply to the UK in 1880. Hubris is poison. This is what you're doing, Lolan Dare. You think what I'm saying is hubris. You think I'm bragging. That's your framework you're applying to me. You think that what I'm saying is some kind of pissing contest. I'm factually describing the case here. This isn't bragging. You think of this, oh, it's propaganda. They know this, they say this, you know. No, what I'm saying is true. The economy of England in 1880 is incomparable to what we have today. Also, they were a colonial power. Most of their wealth came from them brutally suppressing foreign countries in an unsustainable fashion. The fashion in which we brutally suppress other countries is much more sustainable, because we set up a global economy where it's in their incentive to allow us to oppress them. You see, we're much smarter about controlling the world. No country has ever been better at suppressing as many people as the United States. Not even close. We make our victims crave their oppression because their economies would break if we weren't exploiting them. Can you imagine? Has any other empire been so successful? Not once in history. Why would a leftist, a person who is politically opposed to this behavior, underestimate their enemy? It is beyond me. It is beyond me. You must know these things. This evil, you have to understand its strength. The British Empire directly controlled a quarter of the world, but through unsustainable methods. Rome came the closest, didn't it? Yes, and Rome lasted a very, very, very long time. America's only been around for 250 years, so it's hard to compare those things in a direct timeline sense, of course. Is America the modern-day equivalent to the Roman Empire, then? Don't draw comparisons. Let my statements lie as they are. You know, you can work around that however you like. But you guys understand what I'm talking about, right? About the strength? A lot of big boys over here. Wow, this is kind of like a big boy field. I've got an upgraded sword. Okay, I think these giants have more health than the earlier ones. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just bad. Oh, we're doing plenty of damage. Oh, wait. No, I was right there. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I got this. A lot of lefties would also prefer the other camp, aka China and Russia, to balance the world power. What do you think? I think if the Cold War taught us anything, it's that multipolarity between enemy countries with nuclear weapons is actually very bad and destabilizing. People treat multipolarity like it's inherently a good thing. Don't get me wrong, it can be a good thing. Do you really think the Cold War was good for national stability? Jesus. Wait, how do I... Okay, there we go. Now, multipolarity can be good. Zizek said that opposing the NATO bombings is like opposing the trial of a drug dealer by claiming that his crime is the result of a capitalist system. That is a very astute comparison. Zizek is in favor of NATO's Yugoslavian bombings? I wouldn't have expected that. I must read his works in it. I'm very happy to hear this. My anarcho-natoist convictions grow stronger. Binary multipolarity is bad, though. Multipolarity is fine as long as it doesn't lead to destructive... Wait. Is this not a thing I can affect? Maybe if the giant destroys it? Ah, good point. Don't ban the people who said that. They shouldn't have said it, but... Genuine question, how powerful is China in your opinion? Not nearly as powerful as some people like to pretend, but still quite powerful. The conflict with Russia and Ukraine has really helped me appreciate how unique America's strength is. Oh, damn, mistimed that. Hey, you're kind of glitching out, my man. Oh, thank you, Happy Nodder. Hey, you should email that to me. Do you like the U.S. having to suck up to Venezuela for oil these days? Well, most of the oil we get, I'm pretty sure is domestic or comes from, like, Canada and shit. Can you stagger? Maybe there are some nerds in chat who can tell me if I'm off base on this one, but it seems to me like a lot of the reason... Much of the reason why we trade with other countries for stuff like oil and natural gas, even though we have very large domestic production, is because we consider it necessary to maintain a good trade relationship with them in the event that we need it in the future, you know? Like, we could purely, you know, produce, distribute our own, or, like, do it with close allies like Canada and stuff like that. But there's a diplomatic value to maintaining trade relationships with those countries because they do have such large reserves. Wait, those were 5 smithing stones? I only saw 1. Did I miss see? I refuse to believe that in the modern world war is happening because someone out there wants to reunite the Soviet Union. What's their real objective? Well, you say in the modern world, but, you know, the modern world's a silly place. It wasn't 100 years ago that, you know, Hitler legit started, like, World War II because he thought white people were better. Like, it's like the greatest world ever, and it was just this stupid fucking anti-scientific race theory, you know? Like, don't get too caught up on the belief that world leaders are rational and always act in the best interest of their countries. Especially dictators. Ooh. China's flagship aircraft carrier is based on a Russian ship that has tugboats following it because it keeps breaking down. How embarrassing. God damn. Folks, we're getting pretty close. Hey, we're getting pretty close to 259. If you think this live stream is ending before we hit 300k, then you guys have another thing coming. There is not a chance. Why does America have all the cool military toys? You know, it's kind of a loop, you know. America's participation in World War II led to us being in the position to, like, sell arms to a bunch of other countries that were directly affected by the war. In World War II, we got to dedicate our economy to war production without being bombed, you know? Like, Like, France and UK also tried to make stuff, but, like, their cities kept getting bombed, so, you know, France was occupied, so basically, we got to do full-on war production in a country unaffected by war directly. Like, no fighting took place here except for Pearl Harbor. God damn it. And, oh boy. And then, you know, like, the war ends, right? And it's like, okay, so we made all these cool weapons. We have all these companies that make weapons. We're really good at it, and we make them pretty much the best in the world, you know, for the most part. In a lot of ways. America is the world's #1 weapons manufacturer country. By a pretty wide margin. Chat, who's second up? Like, we blow every other country in the world out of the water, right? In terms of the total productive capacity of the weapons manufacturers in our country. Missed an item back there? Or did I? China? Might be China. China makes sense, but it could be one of the European countries. They make some stuff. Wait, where did I miss an item? Russia? Let's not talk about Russia's military right now, okay? France does a lot of military production? Yes, I believe so. Anyway, the point I'm getting at is that circumstances conspired to make America a very, very, very aggressive producer of weapons. And, of course, the biggest, you know, the biggest customers of those weapons manufacturers, usually the American government itself. Should I buy Elden Ring? Sure. Trying my best, Friendship Champion. I'll have some water. It's China 29%, then US at 17%. Wait, does China beat us out in terms of the total, like, gross domestic product of weapons manufacturers? That would be very surprising to me. Everyone else is saying that US is #1. Yeah, yeah. You know, there's a big old Boeing plant outside of Seattle that you have to drive by to get into the city from the south. It's massive. It's so big, it's difficult to even describe. You're driving along the freeway, and if you take a look off to the west, I guess, it's basically, it's like the size of 4 college campuses right next to each other. It's just this endless field of hangars and office buildings and you know, like docks. It's just everything. It's everything, you know, all out there. I'm pretty sure it only produces civilian aircraft there, if I'm not mistaken. At least I've never seen military aircraft in any of the open bays, but it's possible that they just keep those ones, you know, closed up. No worries, Flare Games. There are military contractors there? Yeah, can't keep them out. Same, thank you. I'll check it out sometime. Okay. I check out this, and then I check this out. Maybe I head east? Oh, there's so much. For what it's worth, by the way, I don't really have a problem with arms manufacturing as a concept. I have a problem, of course, with war profiteering. These are highly overlapping concepts, but not perfectly overlapping. The main difference being that arms manufacturing is an innate fact of life in modern society that will exist no matter what. Capitalist countries, socialist countries, it doesn't matter. If you have a military, you have to have an armed military. War profiteering is not a necessary thing. It does not need to be done. Now, what I'd be interested in, and I am not well read on this, people often say that the military-industrial complex guns America up into conflict in order to, well, make money. Now, there is an element of this for which I wholeheartedly agree. Unreservedly, I agree. And it is that the toxic relationship between arms manufacturers and U.S. politicians leads to the Pentagon having ridiculously high budget increases year after year after year, which means, of course, that the U.S. gets to, have its billions of dollars of contracts put out for these companies, and they make a lot of money. This is something which I believe is factually 100% the case, inarguably so. I would sooner shoot myself than believe otherwise. However, I don't know, and I'd be interested in knowing, to what extent could it be said that influence from arms companies gets America into war? Now, I know what you're thinking. Well, doesn't that make logical sense? If arms companies are using their political influence to try to, get the Pentagon to raise its budget to buy more weapons, wouldn't they also gun for war? And here's the follow-up that I have, the thing that I've been thinking of. Why would you need to? Like, do you need a war to continue to increase defense spending? Clearly not. Whether or not we're in a war, we keep ramping up the defense spending. So, is it possible that it's actually beneficial to prevent war but maintain war paranoia? That the arms companies would use their political influence not to get America into conflict, but to keep America prepared for conflict? I don't actually know. I'd be interested in seeing if there are any analyses of that. Does that make sense? Again, it has been a late night. I hope you understand what I'm talking about. But sometimes that paranoia descends into real war. Yeah, 100%. But it is important to distinguish between the direct and the indirect in this case. Oh, I haven't been here. I thought this was the area that I've been to before. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, what? Oh boy. Oh god, it didn't let me roll out. What do you think about the idea that America gets into wars all the time, so our boys have military experience when we get into a real conflict, like to prepare? I don't think so. Keep in mind that, like, for the past 20 years, our occupation in Iraq and Afghanistan have mostly just been a couple thousand dudes sitting in, like, dusty military bases, occasionally, like, driving around in Humvees to be shot at, or have, like, an IED blow up underneath their tires. Alright, okay. That sounds to me more like civilization logic, you know? Like, we have to keep fighting the barbarians so my archers, like, get rank 3, which means that they'll do more damage when they assault the German city of Hamburg, you know? Like, that type of deal. Which, you know, good strategy in that game, but... I miss Civ 4. Can you give us a media hot take? I don't know if it's a hot take. Facials in porn are, like, super overrated. I don't care if I can't see the nut, okay? I know what a penis looks like when it's coming, even if it's halfway in a mouth or whatever. Like, I know they're nutting. Okay. I can't believe cream pie is, like, a fetish category. Like, cream pies are the least fetish thing that there is. They're not That's not a fetish thing. That's the thing. That's the most. I hate to use normative language here, but that is the most normal thing you can possibly do in sex is come in a vagina. That is the direct. It's like calling missionary a fetish. I guess it's its own category, but people talk about cream pies like it's some specific fetish, you know? It's just a breeding kink? Okay, I've nutted pussies. I don't have a breeding kink. It's just warm in there. It's just cozy. I don't have a breeding kink. It's just cozy in there. Ooh. Speaking of facials, I took that one right in the mouth. I was under the impression that the kink was seeing it all ooze out. Okay, I don't even care about that, man. Okay? If I'm watching... Okay, maybe this is just a me thing. If I'm watching porn, alright? If I'm watching pornography, and there's a penis in there, and there always is when I'm watching porn, because I only watch porn if there's a penis. I don't care if it's a guy's penis. If there's a penis, I have a penis, you know. And I am engaging in some kind of sympathetic proxy enjoyment of the sex through imagining that what is being done to the penis is being done to my penis. That makes sense, right? I hope everyone follows that. Like, if I see a dick getting sucked, I can think, oh, it would feel nice to have my dick sucked. That looks like it feels nice. I have had my dick sucked before, and I can confirm that it feels nice, and this is reminding me that that is the case. You know, I think that's pretty straightforward, in my opinion. So the thing is, like, facials just look really unappealing to me. Not just visually. Visually, they're fine, you know. But, like, you're all snug and comfy inside a pussy, and then you're about to come, so you pull out and jerk off. Why? Sorry, I've done that before, okay? It is objectively inferior in a tactile sense. Like you're having a blast, and then it's like, okay, now to feel my hand. I've felt my hand before on my dick. Don't get me wrong, it's great, but like, I'm having sex right now, you know? Just have the sex happen, and then the guy goes, or girl, you know, anyone can have a dick. Oh, I'm coming. And then you see the dick like throb in the pussy. Like, okay, great. Oh, what a great time to hit 260,000.
Hello?
Thank you so much.
Anyone?
Even if you pull out Y only on the face. I know it's like a power dynamic thing, but... Oh. What are
Hello? Can you hear me?
we... Yeah.
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello?
Are these arms yours?
Hello?
What are you...
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander, also known as the Iron Fist. And as you can see, I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this?
Yeah?
Thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no
Is
need
this
to
a
fret. I'm
deliberate,
very
like,
well
oh, stepbrother
Give it your
thing?
all, I say.
Am I gonna kill him?
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of me.
Yeah, I didn't want to hurt you. I like you.
Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you. And as a token of my appreciation, I'd like you to have this.
Sure.
Once again, the pleasure is mine. I am the warrior jar known as Alexander.
Where'd he pull that from?
Iron
Well,
Fist
he's a walking
Alexander.
jar, so probably
I
from
journey
the
to
jar.
the east, where I intend to further my education in the ways of war. And beyond these lands lie the scarlet, rot-blighted Caelid wilds. And upon their southern edge is Redmane Castle, in which a festival of combat is being held. I'd heard whispers of such festivities before. Doesn't the notion set your breast aflutter?
Yeah.
I'm heading eastward to Redmane. I've heard there's...
Okay, and we've got the dialogue arena. What's better, boy pussy or bussy? Is... You mean the term or the orifices? Aren't those the same thing? Generally? Okay, last area here. I think he means trans men versus cis men. Well, I wish I had a more inventive answer for you, but in my considerable experience on the matter, as far as I have been able to tell, buttholes and vaginas feel the same whether they're on men or women. So it's really all good in the hood. What about they, them, pussy? Well, that's a whole other thing, of course, naturally. I have played Deus Ex, yes. Almost got the whole area. God damn. What was this flag meant to represent? Oh, that I haven't gone this way. I say after we clear this area that we... Oh, we did do this. Right. We didn't do this? Did we do this coast? I don't think we did. Okay. We clear this area. And then we clear this area. And then let's go the regular path into the castle where we were supposed to go. That's what I want to do. Cave the statue is pointing to? This? Do these statues point to caves? Do these statues do anything? I don't know what these statues do. Point to dungeons and caves? Okay, I'm happy to hear that. Are we allowed to answer that? No, that's useful information. That's not really spoiling anything. That's just explaining the mechanic to me. Oh. How you feeling? I'm feeling pretty okay. Not as tired as I expected to be. Well, you still do, like, triple damage hitting the head there. I have been memeing about trans male pussy being better than pussy or girl dick because I get the same. Yes, trans men are lovely. No need to meme around that. Trans men are great. Trans women get more of the rep because due to the complicated attitude society has on femininity and gatekeeping, trans women tend to get treated worse in more explicit, overt, and socially, I don't know, identifiable ways. But trans men get plenty of shit. I always want to talk about them more. Not a good number of trans men. Tempest is a trans guy. You know. Not much of it Straw Hat Ponte. Maybe one day. Trans women get demonized, trans men get infantilized. That's true. Okay, so these... Oh my god, they have a fucking laser pointer? How did I not notice that? I am a colossal moron. Have they always had that? I guess so. Huh. Well, I gotta look in here. Do you think Deus Ex is one of the best games of all time? Yes. Oh, I don't know if I've ever told this story before. It's silly. Way back in the day, before I had a career, you know, blah de blah, I hooked up with a trans guy off of Tinder, and he was cool. He was a rugby player, and he said that he hadn't taken any testosterone, which I have no reason to not believe him, unless he was trying to do like an ego stroke thing, because he was like obscenely masculine without any testosterone. Like, I mean, his shoulders were wider than mine. He was shorter than me, but like he was a rugby player. Look, he was just a very, very beefy guy. Oh shit, these guys don't die for real. Oh boy, oh god. Is it one of those things where they die the second time? No, it is not. It is not that. Somewhere around here, there's got to be a necromancer or an effigy. Oh, interesting. I see. Aha. I see. They fuck you up. Very good. Very good. Alright, we're just gonna have a goddamn conga line. I assume that, yeah, the heavy door. Alright, back through. What's up? Oh, quick. No meat on your bones means you, Oh, there's an item up there. How do I get up there? Okay, what was I saying? Rugby? Okay, I think I might actually have to finish a little bit of work here before I, Oh god, that is a narrow hallway to have to run back through with that many skeletons chasing after me. Alright. Secret passage ahead? I don't believe you. What if they're telling the truth? Not so. Is this my grave? At least I'll be sharing it with others. Ooh! Katana! Nippon Steel! And we don't have to go through the narrow corridor again. I missed something back here, I think. Yes. Ooh, blood rose. Pretty. Okay, guys, I'm doing pretty good over here, alright? This is pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, how can I resist? That's a lot of bloodstains. Wait, Black Knife Assassin. Why is it at 2/3 health? Why are you injured? Did you fight these skeletons? Is this a bug? Oh god, hitting you with this weapon of mine is going to be a fucking ordeal. Unless I go sicko mode! Can't see you, buddy. I can't hit him with my conventional attacks. He's so fast. I gotta power through. I gotta be like that song. Oh shit, he still has a sliver. Nice. No way this guy's dead that easy. Alright, real enemy. Really? Huh. Why did the enemy start with almost half of his health gone? Lore reasons? Okay. Fighting the skeletons, my guess is that that guy was a grave robber. Right? That's my guess. A grave robber fought his way in here. Critical hits restore HP. Ooh, that is quite nice. Yeah. We'll try. Buy a lantern, my dude? I promise I will someday, okay? Proud of myself. Okay. Shit. What was the story I was doing? Oh, right, the rugby guy. Oh, it's just a little cringe story. It's not a big deal. Anyhow, I just thought it was funny. Normally try to exercise a degree of... Because, you know, when you have sex with... No, not even when you have sex with... When you flirt with trans people, you know, there's so much that you can't take for granted. If you're having sex with a cisgender woman, right? You know? And this isn't what 100% thing. It's not always the case. But generally, like, it, you know... They're okay with having their pussy played with. I mean, you know, you talk with people first, but it just seems like a reasonable thing to assume. Seems like a natural thing, you know, at least a reasonable starting basis, you know, a reasonable opening understanding. Okay, we're actually going to put the lantern down here. So now... Nice. Okay, that's much easier. Much, much, much easier. Okay. Now I want to try if that... pointed there. Oh, see, now the statue's deactivated. So now we got this one. You're never finishing this story. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm too scatterbrained to talk about any of this bullshit. Okay, anyway, I was fucking him doggy style. And it looked great, you know, the whole thing was going great. You know, big dick, great, just great view. So anyway, I, you know, foolishly, like a moron, to this trans guy said in my, you know, my classic, you know, appreciative bedroom voice, you know. Too bad you can't see what's going on back here, I say, in a voice that would make, if I was really doing it, just all of you come instantly. Looks great, you know, phenomenal. And he said, it was something like, I'm sure I would find it, you know, less appealing than you do. And I, like a retard, said, really, why? I had completely forgotten about the whole, you know, I'd forgotten about the whole trans thing. In my head, I was just having sex with a guy who had a vagina. I forgot about the whole trans thing, you know. Fucking cis people. Yeah, it just wasn't where my mind was at. Also, you know, to my, you know, in my defense, I was at the time having sex, which is at least a little bit distracting. Okay. What did he say afterwards? Oh, he was cool, you know, he laughed at me, which is the right response, I think. Accidental transphobe? I don't think that's transphobia, I just think that's stupid. I just think that's some head empty shit. Oop. Nice. Just a little bit, yeah. I'm not in trans culture. Why is that bad? Because a lot of trans people aren't fully happy with the genitalia they're born with. So, if you're having sex with them and you're like, boy, I sure do like looking at your current genitalia the way they are right now, and the person is like, okay, well, I'm glad you are. You know, not so much me. And you're like, oh, really? Why? You can see, of course, the, you know, the structural, the social failing there. Anyway, he was very cool. There was no social problem. Oh, fuck. More of this catacomb shit. Okay. Hey. Thank God my poise is enough, but I don't get staggered by it. Oh, how did that miss me? Game, are you cheating in my favor? Do you see that? These hitboxes, man. Sailed right over my head by an inch. Oh, not that one. Oh. Okay. I'm dead. How am I not dead? How? How am I not dead? That should have killed me. Die. Well, at least this will clear the goddamn... Is that it? Oh, I should have died there too. Well, that'll keep the skeletons from getting me. Woo! Damn, halfway to 162k. You guys are killing it. Creepy. Is it bad when... Oh, dear. We're turning into this. Is it bad when engaging sexually with trans people to appreciate their bodies if they are not happy with their bodies? No. You can appreciate a person's body, you know? Just don't do anything that makes them uncomfortable. Am I missing something here? I am. Ah, almost got it. Don't forget about that lantern. All right. Oh my god. In here, right? It's got to be in here. And yet I see nothing. How do you feel about the gender neutrality of guys or dude? This is very much a personal comfort thing, okay? If there are trans people who don't want to be called guys or dude, you know, it doesn't take a fucking empath to understand why that might be. If they don't mind, then they don't mind. Okay, what am I missing? Genuine question there? No. It's got to be back here. Stop! Please! I jumped. Huh. Swear to God. What? Is it too heavy? Am I fat? Easy clap. Who the fuck just... Is that a ghost? Stop. Stop. Somewhere a heavy door up. When have I seen a heavy door? I'm back here at the beginning now. What do I assume it has to be at the beginning to match the pattern of the first. Am I heading forward or backward? Let's get lost. Here. Alright, we have no health. Let's do this. This guy's not missing any health. Ah! Fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. Slender Man. Slender Man. Huh? Oh. Don't do that. Okay. We really don't have the health for this, you know. Can I stagger this guy? Something tells me I can't. He's kind of made of smoke. Alright, the final. Hail Mary? Do I Hail Mary? Do I try for a stagger? Fuck. You can stagger the guy! Oh, that was effective. Woo! Okay. These little mini-bosses. Rootin' and tootin'. But they ain't shooting. Or at least they're not hitting. Game almost finished? Yeah, that was the final boss. We got him. Go team. Okay, let's clear out that beach and then head to the castle. I really felt like there would be a phase 2 there. Oh, these are just little mini bosses. I gotta say though, fighting these guys sure does throw the Draugr ruins in Skyrim into a harsh contrast, doesn't it? Come on, you guys. I know you like Skyrim, but you just admit it. Go through the winding, samey dungeon. At the end, you have the guy, you know, like... I'm just saying. Just saying. The first step... Okay, yeah, right down to this beach. And then, we go up here. Would it be spoilers to tell Vosh how to actually kill the skeletons? No, it makes sense. There weren't any necromancers in there, which means that a holy weapon is the only thing that naturally follows. I would need a weapon with a holy enchantment, I think. False? Oh! Okay, well then don't tell me. I don't want to hear it, then. That works, but there's an easier way. Oh, well then if it works, why are people saying no? Don't say no then, say there's an easier way. Wonder if we're strong enough to beat that horse knight. Feel like we might be. We're quite a bit stronger now. He's still a tough dude. Sick. Oh yeah, the heal from crits. I need to see how much it heals. Probably no more than, like, 1/10 of your HP? Oh, that guy just hit a squirrel! Asshole. The Bayraktar song is stuck in my head? Yeah, because it's a fucking jam. Heals 15 to 25%. Oh, nice. I imagine it would heal more because we're using a two-handed weapon. You know, or not two-handed, sorry, just a big, heavy weapon. We have so many ruin fragments. They're just shiny, I can't pass them up. Turtle, you get to live. Some duders. Huh? Oh. Donkey Man.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Broadsword. Well, I would like every weapon in the game, so I'll buy this just to round out my collection. I already have a club. Neutralizing boluses. Oh, for poison. We want at least one of this. At least one. Land squirts, stone digger troll. Land squirts? Sounds dirty.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Nailed it. Nailed it. God, that's fun. Gotta go in that cave, though. And then we go to the castle. We just keep running into caves. Any development on the rolling beef? I don't think there's going to be much development on the rolling beef. It's not like she's going to come on stream and debate me. The pussy. You seen the UK Russian embassy calling the victims of a missile strike of a hospital crisis actors? Yeah, that's kind of Russia's, like, default, like, go-to. I'm sure people on the left are going to lap it up. Gotcha, Jibito. Oh, Nyatsu, thank you. Of course you should be happy to be mad. What is this glowing stuff over here? What the hell is that? The hell are you? I gotta get you. Damn. Wrong side. That wasn't it? Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Damn. Too far over. Okay, that was clean through it. Let me just wait. Why is it taking so long? Do I just... No. No. But I've got an idea. Maybe we gotta follow it? Wasn't that it? What do you want from me? Okay, maybe we should read the messages. Stealth ahead, therefore try circling around. Here. Attacking. Try here. It is attacking. Ha! That felt like a pretty clean hit to me, but okay. Too early? Okay. No, too early. Damn. Oh, wait. What if we... Yeah. I'm proud of that one. Did I go in the cave? No, I didn't. Shit. Another dude? Oh, wait, a good dude? Oh, a good dude. Oh, wait. Sorry, I assumed you were peaceful. Asshole. Let's go over to that cave. I stole his dinner? Oh shit, I did, didn't I? Spike Cohen is talking shit on Facebook. Y'all should debate. On Facebook? Listen, okay? I will not pretend that I have been high and mighty for the entirety of my career, okay? But I would sooner drink bleach than engage with a person on Facebook. If they want to talk to me, they can email me or tweet at me like a goddamn man. Facebook. I refuse. I will not dignify the medium. A little further along. Alright. What do you got in here? Useful. Coastal cave. This is the... I think this is the first cave you can get your hands on. Enter. So it's probably going to be pretty easy. But then again, From Software... Funky man. Alright, never mind. So far, pretty easy. Wonder if the cave moss is used to make an antidote. I don't really have many crafting recipes at all. Huh? Oh. Oh. Okay, alright. Okay, oh, good opening bid. Yeah. Okay. I really don't want to deal with ads. Okay. 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 Damn. All right. Roll sideways. I never got a bearing on that goddamn fight, okay? I didn't even know what the fuck was going on that whole time. Let's go, let's go. Get me my goddamn runes. Oh man, really? God. I'm sure it's like the bell gargoyles, where killing this one really quick means you don't have to deal with two at a time when the other one comes in. We've almost gotten dead already. In fact, there we go. Now we just have one. Often the lessons in these games is that being bold and aggressive is vastly superior to being passive and defensive. Alright, okay, yep. You're a monkey. Yep, you're a monkey. You were both monkeys. Can't suit. Wait, tailoring tools. Tailoring tools. Oh wait, they're surrendering. I'm sorry. I did war crimes. I did war crimes in this stream to raise money for people who are currently the victims of war crimes. God damn it. Our next donation stream has to go to these guys. Kind of a long, spooky corridor. Okay, these guys aren't surrendering. Okay? I just want that known. Oh. Falcon. Or Falchion. Falchion? I don't know. Active combatants. Wow, this is quite the... Oh, okay. Oh! Wow. Really never do run out of places to explore, huh? Yes, Gormy, Collins do drain me a bit. Also, this is a fun game. Giddy up. What secrets are we hiding? Vosh, how are you not super sleepy? Because I'm having a good time. We have reached $263,000, folks. Absolutely incredible. I am so excited to see how far we go. We cannot stop. We will not stop till we hit that 300K. It is too magical not to. Too beautiful an opportunity. A moment. Why is there a ghost of yourself that pops up now and again? It's not a ghost of myself. It's an echo of another player who's playing in that space right then. So proud of your community. Me too. Did you see J.K. Rowling is donating $1 million to Ukraine? Nice. Showing me up, it seems. Took the L on Twitter, so she has to take the W elsewhere. Huh. Church of Dragon Communion. Okay, is the Elden Ring universe in the Dark Souls universe? This reminds me a lot of the altar to the dragons that you can find in the Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1. No? Okay. What does that do? I think it's bugged. Well, a bunch of people are saying that it's bugged and I should reload, so... It's not bugged, it only works at night. Night required ahead. I gotta read these more. A lot of these help messages are actually quite useful. Which I think is to be expected because the game's only been out for like a week, you know? So people actually are looking for all the help they can get. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Channels dragon to spew flame breath. Rend foes with dragon claws. Bite foes before caster. I want the dragon fire. Attributes require 12 arcane, 15 faith. Well, that has the lowest stat requirements of any of these here. Whatever, I mean... If I ever do have a little bit of faith. Okay. Let's go, guys. Further on. I think we have enough to level up once. We're so close to 20 endurance. That is a goddamn ornate castle. Jesus Christ. You know, you look at stuff like this in media, and you think, wow, castles must have been the coolest things in the fucking universe back when people built them. And then you look and it's like, no... Castles were military fortifications. It was mostly just people finding a hill and then building like a big ringed wall around it and then some like more walls inside and like a cellar and like a couple of stacked houses, you know? Like, castles didn't really have Gothic architecture because flying buttresses would crumble at the first hint of siege fire, you know? Like, they're still cool and all, but, you know, cathedrals and castles were generally built differently, I think. Oh. Right over here, huh? Kind of a lot of them stacked up right here, huh? Kind of spooky down here. Be wary of liar. Huh? Can I jump up in here? No, I can't be on my horse. Actually, it's real spooky down here. Shit. You're not gonna spook me, are you, game? What was that? Okay. Death down that away. Coffin butthole. Ah, I agree. Don't think I can get back up through climbing, though. Holy shit, guys. We're more than halfway to 264,000. Killing it. Absolutely killing it. Seek item rolling ahead. Okay. Hello, ghost. Or spirit. We're calling finger remedy. Okay. Simple enough. Simple enough. Oh, my curiosity. Ah! Here's how you get through. Give me some goddamn fire grease. I love to grease up my fires. Don't want an unlubricated fire. Who knows what would happen. Itchy ear, itchy ear. You never want to dry fire, Trip?
You there?
Ugh!
Come over here, would you?
Oh, sure. With you being so inviting and warm.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it.
Why are you
You
telling me
breach
this?
the castle undetected.
Okay, I'll tell him very well.
Yes, that's the spirit. You're just the kind of tarnished that I like.
Wow, I trust
I pray for your
nothing
success.
less than you.
You, the guards, you'll slip.
What if I say I'll use the main gate?
Of course, I understand. When you approach the gates, I'll signal them to open. It's only your neck on the line after all.
Wait, how would you signal them to open? What authority do you have? Wait, if I... Thank you for the information. Here's one of them statues. Okay, wait, what if we do go through the main entrance? He says that he'll open up the gate. I mean, here?
The gates! Open the gate!
He did mean that. All right. I am prepared to... I see. I see. So by hardened old hands, you meant shotgun ballista sniper cannons. All right. This way we go. Yes, sir. Christ, can you imagine if they had that shit during the 100 Years' War? Fucking British storm a French castle and they just get fucking atomized by a shotgun ballista? Alright. Be wary of raptor. Why is raptor one of the preset words that you can use in this? Raptor? Like the dinosaur? They really mean raptor? Wow, okay. That bird had fucking swords on its feet. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking metal. Raptors are birds? Yeah, true. I thought they meant velociraptor because I'm an infant. My brain is tiny. But birds are dinosaurs? True. Very, very true. No, I can't get on the horse, so I can't jump up there. It looks like I should be able to get up there, though, right? How do you feel? I feel good. How do you feel? I feel like you guys have been a wonderful audience and have contributed much to a good cause. Though, there is still yet work to be done. $264,000 plus the $4,000 donated to my website, which I'll donate in front of all of you at the end of this stream, means that we are effectively at a cool $268,000. We are deviously close to breaking our record. I'm so excited to do so. Can't get up here? No getting up? No? No up. Ambush ahead. Oh. Where does this lead? Okay. You would ambush me. Do they even have swoosh noises? Oh. Who trained these birds? This is very impressive. I'm extremely impressed. Stormhawk feather, sweet. Oh, I could have just walked around? No, wait, this is a different level. Wash, have you stayed up this whole time? Have you never pulled an all-nighter? I remember the last time that I pulled an all-nighter that wasn't for these 24-hour streams was back when they released Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, the expansion for Diablo 3. By that point, Diablo 3 had seen a lot of positive changes from its pretty bad release. I remember I was in college, and it was the weekend that I just stayed up all night playing it. $1,000. Oh my god, Anonymous! Thank you so much. Anonymous, you know. Could be anyone, but... I choose to believe it's Barack Obama. Goodbye. Woo! We should give these to the Ukrainian, military. Ooh, Smithing Stone 3. Oh shit, moving up on the world. I assume it was worth the all-nighter. Do you guys remember how bad the opening for Diablo 3 was? There were a couple of things that I remember very specifically, you know, to point its lack of quality. First of all, if you can believe this, and this is like astonishing to think of in retrospect, They had a real money auction house. Not kidding. You could put items up for real dollars to sell and people could buy them. That is a very toxic influence. A very toxic influence on a game based around progression. That is just crazy. I still can't believe they did that. Of course they took a cut from everything, so they make some money. You go, King. Asshole. Oh, Happy Notter, sure, but yeah, but there's a difference between taking risks with design and, like, real money auction house. Yeesh. They did it to try to disincentivize people from using third-party websites for it because they already existed in Diablo 2, but it was a bad idea. Yeah, they just wanted to make money off of an existing market. That's it. The whole thing made it worse. So, having played Diablo 2 and, like, you know, I got my, what do they call it, Archon plate and the Enigma and blah-de-blah, you know, I was doing the remastered. Most people who play Diablo 2 don't spend real money on it. They use runes to trade. It's a fun system, it's fair, you just find, like, a Discord server to facilitate the trades or a forum. It's cool. Having a real money auction house does so much to cheapen the process, you know? It's just, ugh, just yuck. There were a ton of problems with the design of the game as well. Right. Personally, one of the big issues I had, maybe this is just a me thing, I feel like one of the big problems the Diablo series has always had is that there are just too many enemies and everything moves too fast. The problem with that is that if everything moves that fast, enemies can never really be anything more than a giant homogeneous blob, you know? And your attacks can never be that, like tactically aimed. It's, you just, like, destroy the blob, there's the blob, destroy the blob, you know? And I feel like it really limits... the potential for, like, engaging high-level gameplay. Who here played Diablo 3 at, like, a decently high level? Like, you were doing higher-level rifts. To the point where you could, you know, say you were participating in the endgame experience, you know? Thank you. I see some people saying it. Like, you guys recognize, basically at the end of it, like, it's basically a meat grinder where every time you see the trappings of an elite enemy, you quickly scroll over it to see if it has the bad suffixes. And if it does, you respond the best you can to deal with it. And if it doesn't, they are still part of the meat grinder. You know what I mean? Holy shit! Mike from UA with the $2,500 donation. Thank you so much. That is fantastic. Great name, too, of course. Damn, we are now close to $270,000. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous donation. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. Jesus. Sorry, just cycling through my tabs real quick so everything in the Chrome end of things is shaping up. Close that, don't need that, don't need this. There we go. God damn you guys. Mike's message is Puck Footin. True. Extremely true. Sorry, just keeping all the tabs in there. Anyway, it's just a... Okay. Fine. 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 No, that's fine. That's fine. Fine. Mike from UA set me up. He distracted me. Alright, let's get those runes back. God, that is pretty. Two. Whatever, damage me. I'd rather not roll off the cliff. I've done GR plus 120, and let me tell you, D3 at high level rifts can't actually hold itself together. Oh, wait, I was interested in reading that. If you don't fuss with the game's sound files to fully disable them, all the combat noises can cause freezing, which is death. Yeah. I remember reading people suggesting that you turn down the audio bitrate for Diablo 3 to make sure that the game doesn't lag from all the noises of the enemies dying and crap like that. Which is pretty interesting. Anyway, the point that I'm trying to get at here is that I feel like the design of those games is limited by the fact that there are so many enemies to deal with. Okay. And it would probably be better if, like, a large crowd of enemies on screen was, like, 8 to 10 enemies instead of, like, 50 of them. You know? I think that could be very satisfying if done well. Have it so that enemies have, like, real attacks. Because in Diablo, like, an enemy doing a melee attack is, like, they get close to you, and they do a little wiggle, and then you take damage. Like, that's the melee attack, right? Like, there's only so much to it, you know? I don't know. Not sure, Dove, right? Vosh, do you like the game? I am happy to announce to all... I'm reconsidering my opinion on the game. I'm giving it some thought, and my initial impressions might have been overly positive. Two. Okay. All right. One more try. One more time. Anyway, this is of course one of the things that I like about the Dark Souls games, where you can fight groups of enemies in the, you know... You can fight groups of enemies in Dark Souls, but they never just become a homogeneous blob. You always have to be incredibly careful of all of them, all the time. Because even the weakest enemy can knock you off rhythm. Many people in my site chat have said stuff to the effect of they've really been enjoying the stream, it's calmed them down, they've been having a great time. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you. I do my best, and I'm sure you all do too. Oh, is that a big boy? I think that might be a big boy down there. Uh-huh. The damage number getting too high cheapens the experience, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's a problem that MMOs have a lot as well, where every time new, like, gear tiers are released, they want it to be, like, a lot better than the last one, you know, to make it, like, fully relevant, you know? You don't want people to feel like there's no point in getting the newest and best gear. But usually this scales exponentially, which is, well, I mean, you know, you get this massive... You know, WoW has had a stat crunch twice now. People were doing DPSs in like the hundreds of millions or some shit. It was like a whole... Door locking behind me? Patches! He's like a personified Pepe laugh. Alright, Patches. Your plan failed. And this guy has the key. He ran? Yeah, he ran. I know that fucking cat. What do you think about the enemies in these games being completely without personality or depth? I don't know if I agree with that. Most of, you know, the From Software games typically take place in a society which is either collapsing or has collapsed, so usually the enemies you fight have lost their mind, but I don't think that makes them without personality. The bosses are dripping with personality. I mean, like, so often... I mean, oftentimes the bosses are sane enough to talk to you, you know? And in that case, like, they literally have, like, a personality in the most overt sense. But even silent bosses often communicate so much through their behavior. It's one of those subtle touches that really makes these games special. For instance, you know, Gwyn and King Vendrick in Dark Souls 1 and 2, respectively. Both of them, by being, you know, kings deposed of power, just sort of mindlessly guarding the seat of power they once held. I think there's so much about the way they move that conveys their state of affairs, you know? Sif, the dog in Dark Souls 1, is sane when you fight her, and she recognizes you if you've already gone back in time to kill Artorias and save her from the abyss, from the dark. There are more... What's a good example of a boss that conveys a ton of personality with no dialogue? You know, a sane boss, or a boss that's somewhat sane, you know? Artorias does, that's for damn sure. 100%. Gwendolyn? Yeah, Gwendolyn... Well, Gwendolyn talks. The Abyss... Ooh, I love the Abyss Watchers. The Abyss Watchers, the way they're still tearing at each other all this time because they keep recognizing the dark in each other. They're just like automatons. But not really, they've just lost their greater purpose. Ludwig the Moonlight Blade. Well, he talks. But, Nito because they're real Nito. True. Yeah, people are just, like, naming all the bosses at this point. Seath? I don't think that Seath's boss fight conveys... Fuck you! Any personality. Seath the Scaleless is a pretty disappointing boss fight for a number of reasons. Oops. Priscilla talks? Yes, Priscilla talks. Maria from the Bloodborne DLC. Again, Maria talks. Like, if you want to go, like, this boss conveys a lot of personality, Lady Frida. Well, yeah, Lady Frida has a fuck ton of dialogue. Of course. I will say, and I'm cheating a little bit here by breaking my own rules, but my favorite boss in all of the Souls games so far, haven't finished Elden Ring, you know. Also haven't played Demon Souls. Slave Knight Gale. He does talk a little bit. But I feel like even if you were to forget all of the spoken dialogue, such an unbelievable amount is conveyed. I just want to ramble about that. Fuck, man. When you fight Slave Knight Gale to begin with, he's huge and animalistic. You know, he's consumed essentially all of the Dark Soul. Failed backstab right there. And Slave Knight Gale has been fighting to recollect the Dark Soul for his mistress for basically an infinite length of time. Guys, would you agree that's fair? An infinite length of time, all of the cycles, deaths, and rebirths he has persisted, with the unfathomably, dedicated purpose to reassemble the Dark Soul from all of them, from all the constituent parts. Alright. Just gonna break this gunpowder so it doesn't explode on me. Thank you. Okay. Just to make some goddamn Dark Soul paint, you know? Anyway, so he's been fighting for basically infinite time. So he fights like an animal. Why the fuck wouldn't he, right? But when he, but when you wound him in his boss fight, and he bleeds, he sees that he's bled the blood of the Dark Soul. That he's actually succeeded. My personal headcanon, I don't know if this is confirmed or whatever, but my headcanon is after fighting for an essentially infinite length of time, Slave Knight Gale became so strong that it had been essentially an eternity since he was last wounded. He hadn't seen his own blood, just mindlessly consuming all other creatures which bore the Dark Soul, all children of the furtive pygmy. And you, finally, after all that time, wound him, and when he sees the blood drip out of him black, he realizes that he's already succeeded in his task. Probably he did millions, billions of years ago, but now he knows it. And the moment he sees that, he goes hollow. The moment his task is complete, the moment he has reassembled the Dark Soul, the one singular driving force that has kept his sanity together, however fragmented all that time, he instantly hollows. And that's confirmed. Only in his second phase do weapons which deal additional damage against hollow enemies deal additional damage. He loses his mind right there in an instant. And the thing that I really like is, as soon as he goes hollow, he fights like a man. I don't mean like a macho, but like he fights like a human. He fought like an animal during the first phase, but the moment the second phase begins, after he's lost his mind, he fights like a human. He stands upright. He uses swordsmanship. He even uses crossbow and weapon arts. I mean, he suddenly... It's as though hollowing burned away the infinite time during which his sanity had been eroded to an animalistic point. And in his hollow state, he was reverted only to his purest instinct. And that instinct was still rooted in the humanity that he had fought for and in the name of all that time. Does that make any sense? Hollowing reduced him down to his fundamental parts and burned away the animalistic nature that he had adopted over all that time. Now, all of that I just talked about is conveyed exclusively through the mechanics of the fight itself. And I think that is fucking brilliant. I think that is spectacular. The idea of a person who's been fighting for so long that they become more human when they lose their mind is such an interesting concept that I legitimately don't think I've ever seen done anywhere else, at least not in that way. Hey, don't hit me. Hey! Aang? Oh wait, we're taking damage here. Oh god, we're taking damage! Oh shit! Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention there. Brandon with the elite donation, $1,337. Thank you so fucking much. A boss dripping with personality in Sekiro is the Headless Ape. That is true, actually. That is true. What is the lore behind hollowing, etc.? It's been a while since I brushed up on my lore, and keep in mind this is Dark Souls, not Elden Ring, but if I remember correctly, the first... Hold on. If I remember correctly, the first flame exploded into existence, bringing about an end to the Age of Grey, the Age of Stillness before it. And from the first flame, 4 great entities drew out 4 souls, one of which was the Dark Soul, drawn out by the Furtive Pygmy, who multiplied it 1 billion times over. Rather than hoarding the power for himself, the Furtive Pygmy created humans as a species. And pygmies and some other stuff, but, you know. They all became beholden to the Dark Soul. And hollowing... Hollowing was when, if I remember correctly, Gwyn, the wielder of the Soul of Light and Father of the Gods, did what is referred to in Dark Souls lore as an epic troll moment. See, the first flame was dying, and with it his powers, and he desperately needed to fill the first flame with more power. And the thing was, all of the souls were dwindling except for the Dark Soul. The Soul of Light, the Soul of Life, the Soul of Death, all of them were weakening, because they were tied directly to the first flame's power. But the Dark Soul, now that it was tied to humanity as a whole, was growing in power, because humanity was growing. So basically, Gwyn did an epic troll moment, and he bound the Dark Soul, and all who carry it, all humans, to the first flame, imbuing them with a set of properties. Eternal life, but eternal dependency upon the bonfires around the world which are linked to the first flame. Those are the bonfires that you rest at. Essentially, humans lived eternally, but in so doing, when they die, when they lose purpose, when they weaken as humans, as people, the power in their Dark Soul gets bled away into the first flame. Essentially, he put an undead curse on all things that belong to the Dark Soul. In order to prolong the first flame. Which, I don't even know if it did that. It might not have, I don't know. Did for a little bit, but it still ended up dwindling. Yeah, weak kindling. Yeah, hollowing essentially means that you go undead. Well, most humans are undead at that point, I think. Hollowing means that you're undead and you've essentially lost your will to live. So, for instance, if I recall correctly, the Estus Flask in Dark Souls is literally just tasty juice. That's not a joke. It doesn't actually heal you. The only thing it's actually doing is sustaining your will to live. You drink it and you feel better about life, and it takes a little bit more damage for you to be sent back to the fire. And the more you're sent back to the fire, the more you hollow. My lore memory might be a bit rough, but I think that's the gist of it at least. Estus is literally fire in a bottle. Yeah, but the purpose of it is to invigorate, not to heal. It does nothing physiologically to reduce your injuries. It doesn't heal your body. It just it's hopium juice. Hey! What is the HP it replenishes then? Heart points? Your health in Dark Souls is represented by your will to keep going. As I understand it, it's represented by your will to keep going. When you run out of health, what you've really run out of is the will to continue. You briefly lose your will to continue. You fall apart, and you're brought back to the bonfire. Hollow. If you remember in the first game, after you die, you awaken hollow. You're like a corpse, you know? Your soul is no longer cogent enough to maintain your physical form. In order to look like a human again, you have to burn through a humanity sprite, and those are relatively rare in the game. That's why it's called vigor and not health. Yeah, possibly. Anyway, again, it's been a while. I think that's the case. That's right, Dove, right? God, 271,000. Guys, this means that with the 4,000 donated to the site, we are literally only 25,000 away from breaking that record and hitting 300k. Thank you so much, everyone who's donated. I wish I could shout out and personally hug every single one of you. Remember that headcanon where every hollow you encounter is another player that didn't make it? Actually, if you want some real nightmare fuel, you guys remember how in Dark Souls there are corpses of hollows everywhere? Sometimes they're like frozen, basically. Like they're like rocks almost. They're completely immobile. If your sword hits them, it makes like a tink noise, you know? Those entities aren't dead. They're as alive as you are. They're undead. They're immortal. They can't be killed. They can only lose the will to live, not life itself. They're still alive, frozen consciousnesses locked in bodies that no longer have the willpower to move. And they have been for all time. Oh. I thought that would work. Hate it when that happens. True. So basically they have depression, and they will for all time. I'm pretty sure that the only thing that actually killed the undead, the only thing that succeeds in killing them, isn't it being burnt through by the first flame? That's actual death. Because at that point you're being consumed by the entity that prolonged your life with the undead curse. But even that stops, right? Because by Dark Souls 3, the Lords of Cinder are entities that have been sacrificed to the first flame multiple times. Even death and being turned into ash aren't enough to release them from their eternal shackle. Yeah, even by the point of Dark Souls 3, even being sacrificed to the first flame isn't enough to put people to death. Even Ash reanimates. You are literally Ash. You are the Ashen One. Even Ash comes back. Being burnt to atoms is not enough to kill you. You always come back. Why do NPCs die in Dark Souls, though? When you kill NPCs in Dark Souls and they don't show up again, the lore explanation for that is that your death was enough to make them go hollow. They're still in the world. They're just wandering around lifelessly, like a zombie somewhere. Stop. Oh boy. You can actually see this in quite a few of the NPC quest lines in Dark Souls 1 and 3, I don't remember about 2, where if some NPCs, if they follow their path far enough, will go hollow. In Dark Souls 3, doesn't Sigvard of Katarina experience this? At the end, he goes hollow after having defeated, Yorn the Giant. Solaire goes hollow in one end to the quest line, I think. Horus, that's right, Horus does. You missed a pickup? Did I? No, he kills himself? Oh, that's right. Isn't there something about Sigvard going hollow somewhere in one of the games if you do something wrong? I missed a pickup, did I? He goes hollow in Dark Souls 1? Gotcha. Oh, Siegmeyer, sorry. It's not Sigvard, it's Siegmeyer? Okay, sorry. What's the item that I purportedly missed? Somewhere here. What a tiny little door. I thought you missed a pick up in the body. My bad. I should have you killed in real life. But I won't. I love you. Also, Sigmaier's daughter is not actually undead, so killing her would mean actually killing her. The thing that I always think about that's so strange to me is that, at least in Dark Souls 1 and 2, there are real human civilizations that exist. Isn't that wild to think about? Like, while you're an undead traipsing about Anor Londo, you know, like rolling your way up flying buttresses and killing Silver Knights and shit, somewhere on the other side of the world is, like, a village where people are chilling and eating, like, sandwiches and stuff. Isn't that weird to think about? There are in 3 as well, just not as many. It's harder to think about them. I'll tell you this much. There certainly aren't at the end of the DLC, the Ringed City in 3. Whoa! Holy shit! That was awesome. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Like how we're chilling while Ukraine is getting attacked? Yeah. Do you think there could ever be a Dark Souls 4 with how 3 ended? No, I don't see how. That would be incredibly silly to me, I think. It would be a very, very silly thing to do. You could conceivably make a Dark Souls 4 where you, in the painted world of the Ashen One, since that's the canonical ending, but I don't see the need. Clearly, From Software is capable of making brilliant games of this style outside of that particular franchise. What do you think about the theory that the painted world is Bloodborne? I don't believe that. It's fun to connect these universes, but I don't think there's any reason to believe that. Wasn't Sekiro the painted world? No, I'm pretty sure the painted world was just the painted world. Fuck, it's so pretty, dude. I can't get over how nice it looks. You know what I really appreciate about this? They're actually incredibly tasteful with the bloom. I really don't like overdone bloom in video games. And this is obviously very bright, but the brightness feels authentic, you know? Not like they just cranked up the bloom on all the light, but like it's legitimately like a brilliant, divine light. It feels that way, not just like they were like, okay, it has to be bright, so let's make all the bright dials go up. This game is so gorgeous. This game is so gorgeous. You going longer than 24 hours? Probably. I feel good. It's 4 hours till we hit that point. We still got a good ways to go before we hit the 300k mark. And you know, if we go a bit over 300k, I'm not going to cry about it. I would actually feel good about that. Have I ever played Sea of Thieves? A little bit. I thought it was also quite a pretty game. Are you playing on a controller? Yes. I would never play a From Software game on mouse and keyboard. On a recipe for disaster, that would be a nightmare. God. You know, speaking of the lore of Dark Souls, and I guess From Software games in general, I feel like they do an incredibly nice job of mixing power fantasy with disempowerment, you know? Because while you're playing the game, it is quite a power fantasy, right? I mean, the game beats you up, but you're meant to overcome these challenges. You feel so cool when you beat these bosses, right? It is a power fantasy. But at the same time, the universe of these games is always meant to be disempowering, which I really respect, because naturally it would feel contrary to the design ethos, right? You would want in a game which is a power fantasy for the things you're doing to feel powerful to be really, like, meaningful in an existential sense. Usually when games are power fantasies, you don't just feel powerful. The stuff you're doing is of the utmost importance, right? Like in Doom, for example, in Doom 2016 Eternal, you know, you're not just having a great time killing enemies. You are doing that, but, you know, it's also meant to be cosmically important. It's a great battle between the angel people and the demon people, and you're the great Doomslayer, and, you know, that makes you feel even more powerful. But these games, man, they just hit you with it over and over again. You can win, you can lose. It doesn't make a difference, folks. The universe is a dark, cruel, and unforgiving place, and your victories are not going to change that. I respect it. I saw the NPC, I'm just talking.
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger's the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is.
You changed the world
But
at the
enough
end
about me.
of Dark Souls?
What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle?
Not in the most meaningful
This
way,
place
though,
is
right?
bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind.
I'm here to defeat Godric.
I
Yeah.
see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow Tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
So, just to make sure I've got my lore hat on. The Tarnished are people brought to the land between to fix the Elden Ring, which was broken. The grace which is being referred to is the powers that be sort of choosing their champions and guiding them towards their goal. And the whole business with maidens is that the royal accompaniment and hierarchy associated with the Elden Ring, well, having a maiden means basically having, like, a royal court on your side. Not literally a royal court, but like a sort of magical aristocrat who's vouched for you, like they're in your corner, like some of the people of the power that be are leaning with you. Yeah, kinda. Okay, a little. Yeah, it kind of like legitimizes you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Glintstone Pebble, Carrion Greatsword, Spinning Weapon. Well, that sounds awesome. What do these require? They're not telling me what intelligence they need. Oh, these are ashes, not spells. Well, I could use these then. Ooh, the temptation. What is this glintstone pebble? What is that? Okay, I want to try the Carrion Greatsword. Alright, I need to go to a blacksmith, don't I? Sludge Factory, unfortunately, no. YouTube just does that sometimes. You equip at a bonfire? Oh, at a grace. At a grace. You grace. You grace. You grace. We gotta behave? Okay. That didn't work out in my favor. Nice. What a wacky attack. Banish Knight's Greatsword. Whoa-ho-ho. Whoa-ho-ho. What do we got? What do we got? Stamp upward cut for the weapon art, which I've seen and done before. It's a heavier. It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like, this would do more damage if it was at +4. I'll hold on to it for now. I think that has the potential to be stronger. Did we ever beat the Crucible at night? You're god darn damn tootin' we did. Gosh darn dootin' darn tootin' toot chootin'. A lot of stuff over here, okay? Oh, I thought that was another pathway. My bad. Okay. I donated to the charity 100. Did it not get noticed, or was it something I haven't heard to mention yet? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Aliameth. I'm simply not capable of shouting out every donation that's made. It's simply beyond my doing. The feed on the right-hand side of the screen shows the 10 most recent, but beyond that, I am incapable. Thank you so much for the donation. I really, really appreciate it. People in chat, well, not just people in chat, people broadly, have been incredibly kind and have done a wonderful job contributing to something meaningful. Oh. Well, that's incredibly fucking gruesome. What did this guy do? And why do they all have their guts out? Oh. Damn it. You ever plan on streaming a VR game? I don't know how well VR would work with my setup, and I don't really get how these attacks work. Okay. The giants used to be enemies of the Erdtree. They all got carved up and enslaved or killed by the capital soldiers. These giants must be pretty hardy fellows for them to be able to still survive after literally being disemboweled. Pretty impressive. No wonder the soldiers consider them a threat. Wonder how strong they'd be if they were fully intact. Hey. Will I be streaming Bayonetta 3 when it comes out? I've never played a Bayonetta game. Also, do we really need something to even further exacerbate the Coomers in chat? I don't know. I feel like we get enough of that. Bayonetta's not even my type. She comes across like a dominatrix. I'm not a submissive. I don't have any particular affinity for women in extremely high heels and leather. Yeah, but she's our type? Yeah, well. Bro, she's like 9 feet tall. Well, I do like tall women. Not wanting a mommy dummy to dummy you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have a mommy dummy kink. Alright, what do we got going on here? We seem to have a lot going on here. Oh, yeah. My assessment was correct. There is indeed a lot going on here. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, I've decided. This thing is undefeatable. Kind of fucked here, huh? Do you really need more attacks? He waited? Yeah. Impressive. That thing is brutal. Yeah, it's a pretty tough enemy. We'll get it next time. Here, let me do the weapon art thing. Come on, how can I not like that? I do wish that it was a horizontal slash so I could use this to kill simultaneously 18 enemies. Charge it more. I'm holding it fully. I'm not letting it go. Okay, where did I... Over here. Right. Does that have a follow-up? I'm not sure. You know, I gotta say, considering the fact that it's 8 a.m. and I didn't sleep, I feel like I'm still playing relatively well. Could be a lot worse, I'll say that much. Well, rip to those runes. Well, there were only, I think, 4,000. No, we fixed that open source word, don't worry. The birds are awful. No, that was my fault for rushing in. There we go. Perfect timing. As always, anytime I compliment my performance. Hey, let me... Bird? Okay. Jeez. My god. I was trying to think what a Bayonetta would be like if it was like a girl who was my type. I'm not entirely sure. Wow. Jesus. Doing fine a second ago. If you don't charge the magic sword, I think it does a horizontal slash. Gotcha. Jump attack? No, I don't want a jump attack. What I want is good performance. Subby short stack trickster Bayonetta. Well, I like tall women just fine. I think I just like alt girls. Not gonna lie, if I'm browsing through Tinder, I mean, you know, I have criteria and all, but for the most part, if I see like colored hair, septum piercings, whatever else, I'll just swipe right on that, you know? Besides, there's a pretty good overlap between, like, girls who look like that and girls who are left-leaning and queer and shit, so, you know, whatever. It's like just a simple, quick, approximate, and good in bed. Well, sometimes. You know, I understand this is an old hat. You know, this is very much a not original opinion, but there are unfortunately still quite a few women who believe that the greatest service they can provide in sex is to starfish, to just simply lay there and passively enjoy the experience. This is of course not the case, but some people seem convinced this is the case. So. Right, the pillow princess phenomena, of course, as it's known. It's the worst experience. Well, it's not life-ruining or anything, you know, but you can do a little, you know, you can put a little effort in. It's not going to hurt. I hope it doesn't hurt. It shouldn't. Okay. I thought he was going to walk forward. Okay, we got to get the big one. I gotta get it. I gotta get it. Not the best behind a shield. You know, the fact that it's vertical might mean that I don't want to use it, because crowd control would be the big selling point for me. Pillow princesses concern me. Well, you know, it's just... I think a lot of girls are just kind of embarrassed to participate in sex. You know what I mean? Like that. Like there are girls who enjoy sex quite a lot. They want to participate in it, but the act of showing enthusiasm just rings some alarm bells on the whole like internalized sex negativity, slut shamey kind of stuff. So. I think it's a not entirely uncommon phenomenon. Are you already tired? Me tired? Are you kidding? Are you joshing me? Come on. I mean, we are taught to be passive. Yeah. That is true. Now, whatever the case may be, this is definitely less of a problem now than it was, say, I'm guessing like 20 or 30 years ago. I mean, I wasn't even around 30 years ago, but I am under the impression that we have more loud and proud behavior vis-a-vis chicks enjoying sex. Ooh. Got him. Okay. We're almost back to that damn bug thing. Depends on where you live. That's true. I've never tried to go Tinder farming in, like, Nebraska or Kentucky or whatever. Or Alaska. Yeah. Doesn't Alaska have, like... It's, like, overwhelmingly men, right? Because there are so many guys who go up there to work on oil rigs and shit. Like, it's such an industry-focused state. Like, 55, 45. Can somebody find the number on that? What the ratio of men to women is in Alaska? Impressive. 275k. Guys, 275,000. Plus the 4,000 on the site. That's damn near 280. We're getting perilously close. Separate universe, Child of the Gods. A clever tactic. Oh, that kills? Wow, one hit from that, huh? Well, it was the final hit. 108 men for every 100 women? Gotcha, thank you. Does that money get taxed at all? The money that we're sending over to the charity? No, that money does not get taxed. You can write it off as a tax deductible. That was my mistake. Ooh. Oh. Have I played the Half-Life games? Yeah, of course. Warhawk's Talon. Huh. Isn't Tinder pay to win? I don't have Tinder Gold, if that's what you're asking. Yes, Allison JPEG. I love this game. Enjoying the hell out of it, actually. Get back there quickly. Bring it around. Okay, this time for realsies. Yeah, just Zach, don't do it. So noted. Okay, come on. You run forward. Little guy. Little guy! No. Ha! Switch the target. What kind of build are you doing? I'll probably go quality. Okay. And my wife on Tinder? Nice, congratulations. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta kill the bug thing. Now do it. Gotcha. And my wife on an app too, it does happen. Well, I think that the meeting online or through an app or whatever is the most common way of meeting your significant other these days. Which makes sense. It's pretty convenient, not gonna lie. Pretty easy way of going about that. Oh, I got staggered there by the wind. And that hit me? Wait, hold on. What are we doing? How'd that hit me? Oh, wow. These guys are active participants in the fights they pick. Alright. Jeez. I found my wife on Ashley Madison. Ain't that the cheating app? Oh, whatever. That was the joke? That was a joke? Okay, well, gotcha. I found someone else's wife in Ashley Madison. Yeah, it's been known to happen. Wasn't it sued into oblivion? Oh, I don't know. Probably shouldn't cheat in your significant other. Seems like a mean thing to do. Then that site get hacked and leaked. Now that I do remember. Okay. Strong opening. Strong. Ooh. Strong opening from me. Very, 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 very good. Look at that. Perform better. Will do. Don't cheat on your spouses, folks. That is bad praxis. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Vivo 4. Nice. Isn't it worse to find your parent, Ashley Madison? Okay, so for Ashley Madison, right, are both of the like, if it's a guy and a girl, like, are both of them supposed to be cheating, or is one of them cheating and the other person's just looking for unfaithful? Okay. Wait, I'm alive? I could have survived that. I just assumed that I was dead. Huh. I understand that a lot of people, this is, you know, there's so much of this fetish shit online, like cuckolding, cheating, whatever. Just not my thing. You know, I get all this. It seems to me like if I were to have sex with somebody, like a person who's doing so while cheating, like this seems like the worst experience. I don't know. Like, it just seems like you're involving yourself in a bunch of unnecessary drama. If you're fucking, like, an unfaithful wife or whatever, like, what if her husband's a psychopath who wants to fucking fight you or some shit? You know, like, I don't know. You know? If you want to end up forming a relationship with this lady, well, you know she's not very diligent in maintaining faithful relationships. Fuck, we're getting our ass kicked. I think that's the point. Yeah, maybe. Dove Riot, that is a spoiler, and I asked you not to say that, didn't I? Actual drama baiting shit. A lot of people, God damn it. A lot of people like looking for drama. I don't get them. Bonk them or pass? Pass. But let them know that they're lucky. A lot of people, they look for this drama. Like, shit isn't entertaining enough. In my opinion, okay, people who go looking for these, like, messy relationship drama business whatevers, you know? It's because they have, pardon my harsh language here, no personality and are incapable of entertaining themselves. And petty human drama is the only thing that can sustain them, you know? There's nothing wrong with enjoying drama when it happens, but if you're going out of your way looking for wrecks of relationships just so you can have something to do, you know how people are like, oh, you know, we haven't even argued yet, I like to start arguments sometimes so something happens? How bored are you? Do you have nothing better to do? Why not watch a movie with your partner? Like, is there no better solution? Oh, things are boring, right? Okay, then fuck them. I don't know. There's gotta be a better solution to your conundrum. Is this a shortcut? It is, but in the other direction. And it's barely a shortcut, too. I've heard people say they want to lie to their partner about cheating just to get the reaction. Well, yeah, this is like insecurity shit. Oh, insecurities, man. Yeah, okay. That one was kind of fucked. No hate to the fine people in the audience, but you know, people with insecurities really have to understand that that shit is nothing but a liability in a relationship. It's not cute. Being insecure is not cute, you know? Media plays this off. Like, listen, if you're insecure, you're only human, right? You know, don't freak out over it. Okay, whatever. Life is life. What are you know, what are you gonna do? Okay. But you have to acknowledge it's a character flaw. Media always tries to make insecurity out to be some cute, quirky thing. Like, oh, your girlfriend likes constant reassurance that you love her? How cute. No, it's not. It's not. It's not cute. It's actually, it's very frustrating if you care about somebody and you have to keep reminding them. It's not cute. You never had friends like this? Hey, here's a sentence no one has ever said. Hey, I love it when this friend of mine keeps saying that I don't actually like them because they're clearly trying to bait a compliment out by saying things they know aren't true. I love it. I love it when my friend, you know, it keeps insistently creating discourse which requires me to comfort them and reassure them of things they've been told 8,000 times. This is great. I love reminding my boyfriend that I love him and I tell him constantly. There's a pretty big difference between enjoying telling your partner that you love them and your partner begging to be reminded that you love them nonstop. Those are very, very different things. Those are just incomparable, I would say. Nothing wrong with telling your partner you love them. Sneaky, sneaky. Wait, did I do it again? Did I take the wrong way? I did, didn't I? No, I didn't. I took the right way. Sweet. Okay. But sometimes it's hard to assess when somebody's being genuine or is just saying reaffirming things to shut you up. If you feel like a person is just giving you bullshit to shut you up, why would asking them like an 8th time get you a more reliable or worthwhile answer? I don't get it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fuck! Okay. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. Welcome back, Demon Mama. I will not allow sleep deprivation to get in the way of my gameplay performance. Alright, let's go. Also, who cares? You can't get your sense of self from anyone else, whether or not they're being genuine. Well, yeah. At the end of the day, you know, it's like with any other cognitive process. You know, the ultimate bottleneck in your ability to feel loved by the people around you is you, because it is a feeling that you have, which means that you have to perceive other people's perceptions of you. Meaning that if there's a problem with your process of perception or emotional interpretation. And it really doesn't matter what other people say. Every compliment will be thought to be insincere, you know? You're gonna second guess every kind word. Make sure to read the Berserk manga, DM. That's the good shit right there. Basically, all I'm asking, okay, you guys gotta be cool dudes, right? Alright, no more. I'll sneak if I have to. Oh, shit. Okay, these guys are gonna take forever to come back down. We're just gonna pop them and drop them. Got him. Poke. I love the poke. Only when it hits, though. Fuck! Ah! That must have been down to the frame. God damn it. These whirlwind boys throw me for a loop. They're tough. The one with the halberd is way more tough, though. Way more. Okay, we got this. It's hard when you're constantly reaffirmed the opposite. Okay. No more sad posting during this fundraiser, okay? Come on. Please. Please. Oh, just end it. Just end it. Thank you. Listen, okay? Okay, what you guys need to do... Here's a hot tip. Last thing I'll say, okay? For people with lower confidence, alright? Here's what you need to do, okay? You need to be better at reframing the way in which you perceive people's apparent dislike or disinterest towards you, okay? So, here's what I do. And I do this naturally. This is not a deliberate cognitive process. It is just my brain's default state. If a person... Oh my god, please! Dude! Oh my god! Shield? I'm not getting a shield. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm losing to a bird! Sorry. Just gotta be more deliberate there. Alright. If you ever think a person doesn't like you, or isn't interested in you, I have no idea why you motherfuckers instantly jump to it being about how something's wrong with you, okay? So many people, it's like, oh, this person doesn't like me. Well, I must suck. You know, this person's not interested in me. Well, there must be something wrong with me. Why? I don't understand. Unfathomable to me. What makes these connections in your head? It makes no sense at all. Think of your life when you don't respond to a text, when you don't want to hang out with somebody, you know? Isn't it, like, overwhelmingly just because you're busy and your brain doesn't have room for it? Isn't that how most of us are these days? It's not because they specifically dislike you, you stupid fucking idiot, you self-centered prick. Like, the whole world doesn't revolve around you. Jesus Christ. They have a big life, or they can probably barely handle its contents to begin with, and they don't respond to your text, they don't want to hang out, and in your head, you're like, oh, it must be because of their specific and strong feelings or deliberate disinterest in me. Shut up. Jesus, you fucking narcissist. This is what people say when they say that shyness is a form of narcissism. It's a little bit simplified, you know, but I think there's an underlying truth there. Oh, my friends were gonna make plans with me, but then they didn't or they forgot. Dipshits, how many times have you bailed on other people's plans because you were just overwhelmed that day? How many times have you done that? Come on. And was it because you hated everyone else? No, shut up. It's just life. It's just life happens. But you make it this big, oh, you know, it's you. Oh, me. Well, it must be because of me. No, it's not. Just shut up, okay? Even if a person does specifically dislike you, like fucking so, who cares? You have any idea how many people dislike me? Who cares? I'm great. Their dislike of me doesn't affect me. It doesn't even reflect on me. Martin Luther King Jr. was disliked by a majority of Americans when he was killed. What, are you going to let other people's perception of you dictate your sense of self-worth? Are you letting Martin Luther King's he's up there in heaven, you know? Oh, nobody likes me. And, you know, the other ghost angel people are like, oh, well, you did the whole civil rights thing, and that was cool. And he was like, no, people dislike me. What are you doing? Shut up. What, do you think you think you're better than MLK? You a fucking idiot? Dumbass? Shut up. Cultivate internal self-worth, okay? You buffoon. Nice. Not explosive, just like a rock. This thinking can sometimes help with insecurities, but definitely not always. Well, the problem is that insecure people, most of the time, only really become insufferable when their insecurities take hold, not because of the initial traits they're insecure about. Or to put it another way, the most annoying thing about insecure people is almost always that they're insecure, not that they're, not the characteristics they're insecure about, you know? You see this all the time. What's more annoying, you know? The girl having one zit on her forehead, or her not shutting the fuck up about how having one zit on her forehead ruins her complexion, you know? What's more annoying? The person who talks maybe a little bit too much, or who constantly apologizes for talking too much. Like, I know what I'd pick. Insecurities are... Oh, like, you think it makes you self-aware. Oh, well, they won't mind... That, you know, I want them to at least know that I know that I'm being annoying. Nobody cares. Nobody if you're being a little irritating, nobody is relieved when you're like, "Oh, okay, well I know that I'm irritating and I'm sorry about it." Nobody cares. It's just irritating. You know that because this has happened to you, hasn't it? There's a critical difference between making a mistake and owning up to it, and seeking other people's approval and affirmation by acknowledging the existence of a personality trait which wouldn't have been that apparent otherwise, but you are now currently drawing attention to. Do you understand? There's a difference between actual apology, actual growth, actual improvement, and, you know, let's lampshade my personality flaws to make sure other people can't accuse me of not being aware of them. People apologize. I hate hearing apologies. Nobody who apologizes for that stuff actually stops doing it, you know? You ever notice that? Nobody does. You apologize for actions, not for traits. When you apologize for traits, you're going to keep doing them. They're traits. They're a part of how you act. An action, you know, you step on somebody's toe, you're rude for a second. Okay, apologize for that. Fine, but... Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know when to stop talking. Okay? You should have stopped talking before you started the apology. That would have been an excellent time to develop that trait. Plus, after you apologize, now the other person feels bad for pointing it out, you know? If a person's talking too much at a party or a social gathering, you know, like they're being too chatty or whatever, I can say like, whoa, hold on there, okay? Let's let someone else talk there, you know? Like, I can play it off nice and light. But if they're like, oh, I'm sorry for talking so much, and then they keep doing it, like, well, fuck. Now I know they're insecure about it. So if I bring it up, you know, now it's, oh, that was a shortcut. Fuck yeah. Now that I know they're insecure about it now, so now it's like this delicate subject. I have to be like, hey, remember when you talked to me about how you think you talk too much? Well, you're doing a bit of that right now. And, I was just thinking you should, just maybe tone it down a little bit. I'd rather kill myself than say that to somebody. Fuck. Miserable. Miserable. Yeah, I'd say... Oh, boy. I'd say as a general rule, don't apologize for anything unless you can commit to the pledge of not doing it again or of generally being better. I think that's a good rule. There's really no point to the apology otherwise, besides temporarily assuaging someone's feelings and giving them the impression that you're a better person than you are. Don't lie to them. That guy's got a lot going on. Does this apply to people who mistakenly misgender a dead name that make a big deal out of apologizing but still keep getting it wrong? Yes. I'm speaking for all trans people, okay? If you dead name or misgender, curtly apologize, work to do better. If you do it again, curtly apologize, work to do better. Don't make a big show out of it and therefore guilt the trans person into feeling like they have to, engage with your apologetics. By placating you, oh, this must be so hard for you, the social stigma of not gendering me correctly. Let me comfort you in these moments. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't even need to say sorry, just say, oops, my bad. Oh. Oop. Oopers. Oopie doopsie. Man, you are something else. Does this guy have the same health pool as the boss, or smaller? Same, if I recall correctly? Okay, so if we can beat this guy, we can beat the other one. I want to learn this guy's moves, but holy shit, especially in a dark room, learning the tell for all these attacks. Here, I'll give you an example that can better hold the attention of your, oh, fuck! Oh my god, fucking Zorro over here. Jesus. Come on. Die! Here's an example that'll engage your attention, okay? Maybe this is a situation you've been in before, okay? If a guy nuts too quickly, or, a girl, if she has a penis, which a lot of them do, Yeah, though, I know, it is indeed a trait. What was I saying? Oh, someone nuts too quickly, okay? And there's nothing inherently wrong with nutting quickly, depending on the mood, the situation, refractory time period, not inherently a bad thing. But let's say a person nuts too soon, okay? You can just imagine whatever context it's in, it's too soon to be nutting. Okay, right, so fine. Now, so imagine you're with, okay, a lot of you aren't attracted to men. Let's just say it's a girl. No, I don't want to be like fetishizing here. Look, okay, it's a person you're attracted to and they've got a penis. They come too quickly, okay? And we're visualizing two scenarios here, okay? And one of them, in the first scenario, okay, they're like, oh wow, guess I was really pent up, huh? Here, give me 10 minutes, you know, like eat you out or something. We'll get right back to it. You know, something like that, like real cool and casual. Already you can tell this is the good option. And then you have, like, on the other option, you have, like, the stereotype. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This never happens to me, I swear. Oh, you know, like, if I was in a, and I don't bottom, so I won't be, but if I was in a situation where somebody was talking to me like that, I would kill myself shortly after killing them. Do not subject me to this. Horrible. You know, in almost all instances, cool, confident, nonchalant surpasses the pathetic attempt at self-awareness that insecure people engage in an effort to preemptively disarm people who might notice mistakes they've made. My eyes are tired. Let's go through this fog door, huh? No, that's a shortcut. 278k. God damn, 278k. Guys, we are closing in. Bosch, have you slept at all? It is a 24-hour live stream, my friend. As a straight dude, I've had it happen twice to the same person when I was 20. I wanted to kill myself because I've never had that problem with other people. Realized in hindsight it was because I wasn't that into them, wanted to get it over with. Interesting. I don't know if that's ever... I don't know if that's a thing that would happen. I've only ever come too soon. Like, too soon. Like, you know, inconveniently too soon once. And it was the very first time I had bareback vaginal sex. Which, as far as I'm concerned, is a fair excuse. Which is exactly what I said to her, by the way. God, if I could only give you guys an ounce of my my natural confidence. Oh, what easy lives you would live. You know, I'm in the back of my car with my fuck buddy, and for the first time, you know, no condom, ooh, big deal. I nut in 40 seconds. How can I not? You know, great pussy, phenomenal. And she's like, "Oh, you're done?" And I was like, "God damn right, I'm done. You feel great. You're welcome." May sex later, of course, but you know, you just, I mean, what are you gonna do? Feel bad about it? The one you met on the bus? Ah, people keeping their lord. Genuine question, not disagreeing. What about people who feel insecure and disarmed because they were abused? How much do you tolerate? So, abuse is an explanation for coping mechanisms, but that doesn't mean those coping mechanisms are necessarily good. Like, abuse will lead people to engage in some behaviors because it's their way, the disarming was a way to protect them from abuse in the past or whatever. But like, and you know, that can be like a legit explanation for that behavior. You know, if a person, keep in mind, I'm not saying that you're a piece of shit human being if you're insecure or anything. Like, if a person's overly apologetic and they've experienced abuse in the past, I'm not gonna go like, hey, you piece of shit, you're baiting compliments from me, you fucking piece of shit. Like, no, of course not. It'd be ridiculous. That'd be horrible. And very silly and counterproductive too. Very, very silly behavior. You know, but it's always something to be worked on. It's something, you know, that improvements can be made, you know, towards, which I think would be the goal. Where the fuck was that fog door? Unfortunately, the logical conclusion to the mantra that behavior which is born as a coping mechanism for abuse is, I mean, you get the J.K. Rowling thing, right? Like, you know, people justify all sorts of wacky stuff if they've been abused. And oftentimes, that's quite bad. Okay, we did go through this way. Yeah, but that's exactly how insecurity makes you feel, like if everyone wanted to tell you that. Yeah, but you gotta work through that. Excuse me. Who cares if people come fast? I just take it as a compliment. I agree. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Rusted anchor. Oh! We can two-hand the rusted anchor now. I've been wanting to take a look at this. Wow, that's pretty fast. Okay, 2-cycle heavy attack. Well, let's see how it feels. The range isn't as high as what we've been using, and the damage will be lower because this is unupgraded. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Bring him in. Bring him in. I will admit, the aesthetics of this weapon are stellar. Hey! You. Really top-notch aesthetics. It's pretty quick, too. It is definitely quicker than what we've been using. A flamethrower. Would be cool if you can throw it. Oh, God. Okay, okay, we roll to the back of the line. Okay. Less range is a oh. We're out of health, I see. Oh boy. Oh, he kicked me! Alright, that attempt was doomed. It seems slower. I need to get used to it. I need to get used to it. Fucking kicked me. Yeah, the disrespect. Jesus. Have you considered using a shield? Not for a moment in my life. You reckon you're done with debate panels and more formal, moderated debates, or are you just kind of taking a break? I will admit that moderated debates and debate panels have lost their fervor or their interest for me. Debate panels are just like whatever for the most part. And moderated debates, it's like I don't like legitimizing the idea that anything I do on this platform is worthy of having a moderator present. You know? Like, let's be real, okay? A good moderator is there to fact-check and maintain decorum, but if decorum needs to be maintained, then it's not worth having a moderator there anyway. It's not like I need protection from blood sports. I'm perfectly fine insulting people. In fact, I often prefer it. So, you know, it's... You know, it's like, well, if they're there to keep people from, like, saying swears at each other, I'm fine saying swears, so that's not necessary. Oftentimes, the moderator is just a facilitator. Like, well, they're the one who sets it up. But if, like, that's the case, like, okay. Got all this ritz and glitz. Just email me. Hey, hey, yay. Okay. Difficult to do that. Okay. That range. The range might kill me for this one. Oh, I haven't tried the weapon on. Ah, just a damage boost. Oh, okay. We get a flurry attack. The kicks! Okay. Was the porn Nazi worth a debate? You probably wouldn't have found him yourself. Yeah, well, in that case, the moderator is more of a facilitator, right? I will say, though, especially with regards to James and modern day debate, I do like the Q&A section. That's often quite fun. That's often a fun thing. Alright, I like this rusted anchor, but I'm sorry, guys. That range... Great axes are going to be like that. Great axes don't have the range of great swords. Not even close. One day, grafted blade greatsword. Would you debate him again? It was so funny. Wouldn't it be kind of boring? I don't know. Shitting where you sleep and all that, it's like... I have my fun, but then I'm done. Listen, okay, for a lot of these dumb fucks, I'm very much a one and done kind of guy. You know, I have my fun. Past a point, it just feels like legitimizing them. Some people don't mind this. Dylan Burns, for example, keeps that... Who's it? That dumb fuck. Rob Noor? On a leash? You know, he's the hippy-dippy champion, whatever. And, you know, Godspeed. Have fun. But I don't want to... Or is it CTV? Oh, CTV. I'm sorry. They're all the same to me. But the... With regards to... like, interminable engagement. I like, past a point, I mean, it just gets tiring. Like, oh, wow, what argument are we rolling out today? Even with the porn Nazi guy. Was he talking to me? No, he wasn't. He was doing his spiel. He wasn't responding to anything that I said. It was basically just us both taking turns talking. Oh, my God. You need some lotion, my friend. Ooh. What type of debates would you want to do in the future? My favorite type of debate is always just going to be, hey buddy, wanna hop on call? You know? They're on the... Oh, we needed him to break this thing. They're in the Discord, hop on, talk for as long as I want, kick them off. I don't care. This is my platform. I make no pretenses at fairness. I don't care about hosting other people's brilliant ideas. If they were so brilliant, then they would be me. But they're not, because I'm me. Brilliant, confident, shining. You know, I just like keeping it casual. Would you say the utilities that you're speaking past them to your audiences, exposing them to the arguments? Yeah, if they have an audience. I've got plenty of reach on my own, you know. Do you think you could have been a little less confident in your degeneracy to attract more no-fappers to your side? No, that guy was a neo-Nazi. Also, like, he was being watched by Nick Fuentes at the time, and all Groypers are, at any point in time, no more than 30 minutes out from their last or their next masturbation session. They are not ideology-driven in that respect. the arguments were not actually about whether or not masturbation or porn were a good thing. They were about whether or not degeneracy is a good thing. Pornography, for that guy, the doctor guy, was really just an extension of his actual political gripe, which is with Jews. You can understand how this appeals to the Nick Fuentes types. The real argument would be about Semitism, Zionism, Jews, and whether or not they're destroying Western civilization. But because that doctor is a dishonest hack, rather than talking about the issue he actually believes in, he wants to use proxy debates. Proxy debates which are ultimately a waste of time to talk about, apart from blood sports, because he doesn't actually believe in them. And even there's no point. If you win, it doesn't actually mean anything to them. And if you lose, then, well, there you go. You know, you've sort of empowered them in that respect. Always with the proxy issues. I don't argue proxy issues. Get to the heart of it with me. How about Charlie Kirk? Do you feel that was a waste of time? Well, Charlie Kirk and Tim Pool's audience and platform, I will go on there to discuss anything. Get me on there to talk football. I don't fucking care. That's a platform, you know, the exposure there is massive. It's, you know, it's always worth fighting for there. Do your beef attack. Okay, yeah, do that, but do it in a way that breaks the... Wait, that was a clear strike. Can he not break this? No, he can't. Ow. There are no trolls here. What about an explosive barrel? I'll be back here soon to reflect on my options. Sorry, just checking messages from one of the hoes that I have in several area codes. No, it's not just messages. Bet. Alright, get over here. So degeneracy is used by people usually just means outside the norm. Well, you know what degeneracy means to a Nazi, don't you? Anyway, listen, everything that people say about debates, all the video essayists, all their bitching and moaning, most of it is true. Debates are bad ways of arriving at the truth. They don't often convince people, and most people are dishonest hacks who will use rhetorical tricks as a way of fronting positions that are beneficial to them without directly owning up to them. The problem with this formula is that none of it applies to me because I fucking rock. I'm awesome at debate, all my politics are perfect, everything that I believe is true, and I never ever use proxy issues because I'm clearly comfortable biting the bullet on literally anything that I need to be honest about my positions. As evidenced by the trillions of out-of-context clips that make me look awful, you know. Clearly not doing this for the pure optics game. If I was, I would be very bad at it. And yes, and video essayists do have their own issues. Oh, here are the Jar Warriors. Little baby ones, though. Oh, I see. And there's Dad. Powerful technique. All that is true, but I feel an unwillingness to debate might be worse. Yeah, of course. Listen, guys. Complaining... Saying that you shouldn't engage in debate because debaters are often dishonest and rhetoric is how you win most of the time is like saying you shouldn't use guns to defend your country when invaded because when you fire guns there's a chance of them hurting people. Like, okay, that's kind of the point. Yeah, that's the mechanism. Obviously. You just have to keep that in mind. I've learned a lot from your debates. Well, as I've said, I'm very cool. So, you know, 1K? I'm inconsolable. Thank you so much for the $1,000. I really appreciate that. Jesus. That is incredibly kind of you. You're killing it, folks. We're so close to 280,000. Stormcaller. Oh, shit. We're at 280K. Now we're at 280K! That did it. That kicked it up. Well, there's a giant. I can't really lead them all the way over there, though. Listen, the conclusion that I'm trying to build to is this, okay? Here's my ultimate feeling on the matter. It's just that when I started doing this, I felt like I had something to prove to myself, that I'm like a very good faith and very smart and very reasonable interlocutor, you know? But I have proven that to myself. I'm good at what I do. I know it. Even my enemies can't deny it, really. People that hate me have to come up with other things to attack me on. So, I no longer feel any need to prove that. And at this point, I have debates for my own enjoyment and for clout. I never sacrifice the truth to achieve those goals, because I do feel like at the end of the day my clout is worthless if it's not being used as a mechanism to deliver my values, and my values include honesty. But I do it for fun and for clout. Not out of some misguided, perceived obligation to maintain the alleged purity of debate as an art form. As if there ever was any. Does that make sense? He gets it. See, that's debate right there. That's a tactic. I don't want to fight this guy in the entranceway here. I'm only doing this so the small guys come forward. Oh, come on. The ultimate argument in any debate is simply picking up a large rock and clubbing your opponent to death. It is the oldest debate tactic. It is the most honest. Ow. Barbarism begins where debate is no longer tenable. Yeah, or possibly the other way around, actually. Jump. Oh, man, that shockwave. Okay, we got a hit. Guessing, I'm guessing. Woo! Stop rolling every attack. Listen, I'm not too proud to admit. Oh shit! Another golden seed. But I am a little tired. Sweet. How many bosses have you beaten so far? I don't really know how to catalog that. Okay, we're gonna come back this way in a second. I want to see what's beyond that fog door. Okay. A boss, I think? Well, I certainly hope so. I'm itching to kill a boss. Not enough golden seeds? Okay, I get you. It requires more. That makes sense. You can't be expected to find all of the golden seeds. At least most people won't. But they have to make sure that people have a roughly approximate number of Estus flasks. For certain points. So the cost goes up. This isn't the Godfried, right? That's like a big lore boss. Is this the lore boss? Wait, this guy looks important.
Dragon. Thou the true born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights.
Damn, dude's got locks. Man's got 6 fingers. Yeah, he's actually got more than that.
I command thee, kneel.
I might kneel,
am the Lord of all that is golden.
but only as part of one of my dodge rolls. You're a big guy. Let's learn these attacks. Okay. Okay. There's no way this guy... Ooh. Okay, we want to run the fuck away. Oh. Wait, how... Oh. Wow. He didn't even hit me there. That was all wind magic. Okay. How am I supposed to... Does he only do that attack after the big ground slam, so I just stay away from him for a while? No, probably not. Otherwise, it'd be incredibly easy to avoid. I just have to get away from him, I think. Okay, I mistimed that, but I was mostly focused on getting that. Okay. He's doing his timing. Just kneel. Somehow I don't think doing the emote will save me. Okay. Okay. And he does the twist. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, it might take me a little bit to figure that one out. Oh. I see, he's large. Damn. What does it mean? What does it mean? Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I wouldn't do this. Okay. And the tiredness is getting to me a little bit. Okay. 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 This guy feels very boulderish to me. You know what I mean when I say that? Like he's a bunch of like an earth elemental. Okay. I want to move in for those last 2 overhead strikes. That's easy to dodge if I know the timing, which I will. Those are a little tougher. What is that timing? Oh? Oh. I'm dead. Oh. How does this help you? It's gonna help him.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Jesus Christ.
Forefathers, one and all! Bear witness!
This is fucking awesome. Incorporate. Okay. Nope, I'm close. I want to be away. I want to be away. I want to be farther away. No! Damn! When that fire whirlwind kicks in, I have to not panic roll. Okay, we got this. Where'd your cool new arm go, man? Oops. Whoa. Oh. Okay. That combo. That combo. We got it. Okay. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Come on now. Okay, gotta dodge faster on the second one. Okay. Damn. Woo! Rage? Yeah, rage. Ah, I almost had that. Oh. You know, at least I get the feeling this guy's enjoying himself. The boss, I mean. Hey, man, me. Damn it. Ooh. Alright, not the strongest opening here, but... Oh, the first one went under the ground there. Good thing that didn't clip and hit me. At least he doesn't have Manos combos. Manos was so much fun to fight, man. Okay. There we go. Feeling good. Damn. There we go. As long as I'm not in front of him, I'm pretty sure that would hit me. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. How can I not?
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Guys, we are gonna hit 300k. I wish I was as cool as this dude. Okay, never mind. This game is a power fantasy for this guy specifically. What could possibly compete? Oh. Should have dodged the other way. Oh, Christ! Okay, so that combo ends with a bite now. Of course it does. Okay, he's like a fucking dreadnought. Okay, the bite, yeah. Oh, the delays. Man, they are not shy with the delays in this one. Okay, we're basically out of health, so this run is pretty unlikely to win, but we're getting feels. What is this? Awesome. Okay, this shit. Okay. Okay, I didn't know if there was a dragon follow-up to that. Now I know. If I can get behind him, that's like 3 or 4 free hits. Okay. Damn. Ooh. Woohoo! God damn! Background, don't fail me. Ooh, okay. Nah, I'm dead. I thought he'd swing that around faster. Okay. I have to say, I'm pretty sure this fight is significantly easier than the last story fight. That could be lore significant, right? That the previous guy is like the guard, like the warden, and this guy is just like the power-hungry leader. Hey. Oh, boy. Alright. Oh, he doesn't do the ranged attacks if you're up close. Interesting. This guy's supposed to be weak, that's why he's all grafted and grotesque. Okay, gotcha. Maybe staying close is better. You know, I like staying close. Less than half health. You know what? One more time. One more time for the winning run.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
I understand that it's supposed to be a source of shame that this guy has to do so much weird shit to be even remotely strong, but like, he's so fucking cool. Guys, we're nearly 292,000. Hey, Galley. Oh, okay. I gotta be up close. Oh no, my confidence! I'm not actually sure what happened there. Got cocky? The first one hit me. That was my mistake. I tried to roll through the second, but I didn't roll. But it wouldn't let me roll. Ah, it's okay. I didn't know if I got stun locked, but didn't get the invulnerability frames associated with getting like knocked down. I clipped into his leg, maybe. But known to happen. Hey, let me get my runes. This combo I hate. I hate that combo more than anything else. I hate that combo. There were like 4 consecutive delays coming from different directions. It's insane. Please stop. Please stop with this one very specific combo. I'm too tired to handle it, okay? Okay.
Thou art unfit even to graft.
Jesus Fosh, how are you? Flask +3. Galley, what were you at this point? We did some exploring on the southern area. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're going sicko mode now. Okay. By now, I meant this life. What do the plus to flasks do? Heal more? Yeah, they mean that the Estus flask heals more. Is Elden Ring worth the $60? Okay, again, not to oversell the point here, but I genuinely struggle to think of any game that has a better cost to content ratio. If Elden Ring's not worth $60, then I don't think any game is, frankly. The panic rolls? Yeah. Oh, we lost our runes. I didn't even realize. That's way easier, of course. Let's go. Yes, Jesper. Albeit less efficient. Okay, that does hit me. I kind of wanted to see. I forgive you, Reed, Shipper. Halfway to 283,000, my god.
Lust of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Okay, this is the last time I look through the whole cutscene, alright? Speaking of confidence, okay? Confidence is from Software making this cutscene. Almost got that. Wait, did you buff yourself? What does it mean? Is this a bug? This might be a bug. It is an incredibly sick bug for what it's worth. Keep getting hit by that. Okay, I'm low on health, he's low on health. No more S's, let's go. Now we're both even lower on health. Should have run up and hit him there. Fuck. Okay, well. Nice!
Of all that is golden.
Calculated down to the lowest HP value. What's my HP at? 3. Ah, my math was off. 2 extra HP? I could have allocated those stats elsewhere. Alright. Sorry, guys. I know this isn't the high-quality gameplay that you, were looking forward to, but... Great runs you received to defeating Shard Bearers that lost their power. The power can be restored to Divine Towers. Right. Okay, and we have such a Divine Tower to look at. There we go. We have 1 Dark Soul now. Grafted. Alright. Dead. Runes held 20,000. Finally, I'm being paid for my value. Hey, Shu. Okay, endurance finally up to 20. And up next, we'll bring strength up to 20. Because that seems right. I'm just going to go for a nice even... allocation here. What are you doing?
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it.
I saw your shit posting made
Feel
mainstream
my
news.
bloody
Yeah, how
wrath.
wild is that, Shu? Of all the times for you to be off Twitter. Okay, I kind of like this guy now. Honestly, the only lesson I've learned here is that being misogynistic on Twitter gets me attention.
Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I'll tell you though, what goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
Are you calling me ugly? Because I was his end. Kinda rude, but okay. Fuck, my eyes burn. Okay. Can you kill him? Wait, this guy hasn't done anything wrong. Wait, why should I kill him? He feels resentful towards his monarchal lord. Why the fuck would I be mad at him for that? He never stops doing this, by the way. He's having fun. Let him live. Just making sure there are no items hiding off in the corners up here. No items? No items? Okay. Looks like no items. He's been stealing your runes whenever you die. How? People keep saying this. What evidence is there to this? I tried to play Elden Ring and gave up in like 10 minutes. Shoo! It's a good game. If you go the side entrance, he does steal runes every single time you die. Happened to me. Really? Wait, is that true? If you take his side entrance, he just steals... Yes? That is really funny. When will you stream again? That is a very cruel thing to ask somebody who's currently on the tail end of a 24-hour live stream. There's got to be some point to these catacombs. Shabriri grape, of course. Okay. Well, I took the grapes. Is these whole winding catacombs, what are they for? Okay, these put me out the other side. I see. Let me find a grace, and then I want to do some more exploring. Liarnia of the Lakes. I see there is a person over there. However, I mean it. I'll come back here later. Multiple bloodstains near the grace. Interesting. Yes, the path forward. Okay. So we just did our castle run. There's probably more stuff to find in here, too. And then there's this path which heads this way. There's this path which heads up here. Let's try that. How do you feel about the size of this game? It's kind of overwhelming and daunting. I think it's lovely. Clearly this game is a labor of love. No game like this could exist without being wholeheartedly loved by the people who produced it. This is the kind of media that I like to see. There's nothing I despise more than media by committee, you know. Oh, this studio has this requirement, and the media people said this, and the marketing people said this, and what have you. Now, don't get me wrong, Elden Ring, or I should say From Software, has a marketing department. They have all those business constraints, but they also have love. It sounds chitsy, but it's true. You can tell. There is a difference between media which is made by people who care and media which is made by people who don't. And they obviously care. There is just no substitute for passion. Nothing you can do to overcome its absence. You know, considering the fact that we're 22 hours into the stream, I feel like I'm speaking a lot better than I tend to at this point. I remember during the last 24-hour live stream that we did, the one for the oh god, what was it? It's the abortion thing. They don't just do abortions, of course. Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood, that's right. The Vosh pee-pee stream, that's right. I feel like at this point I was pretty much incoherent. Okay, what's this way? That's that thing. Okay, so what's at the end of this bridge? Absolutely lazy. Of course, it bears worth repeating now, as we sit at 284,000, almost, there is no chance of me ending this stream before we hit 300k, folks. You know, that's really on you. 300k at least.
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers.
I notice I don't have a choice in this.
Oh, bless you. Head to the foundation of
True,
gold
true.
tarnished.
Thanks, Vera.
Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
Okay. Well, we learned a lot about ourself and life, broadly. Nice, another cookbook. Where the hell does this take us? Oh, this takes us across. Across the bridge over into this territory. Well, that's nice. But that's also kind of not the direction I wanted to head. The next direction I wanted to head was east. My curiosity compels me, but my good sense tells me to go back. Kinda stormy out. Do you get to choose your horse, or is it just one skin? It's just the one. Maybe you can change the skins later, but at least for now. I feel bad about that one. Favorite boss so far? Guys, I'm sorry I keep forgetting his name. The first story boss that I fought. All of the real bosses so far have been excellent, by the way. Margit. Margit was just spectacular. What is this, a big prison? So lonely. Could this be a liar? Liar ahead. Door ahead. Nah. Didn't think so. Alright, so where's the way in then? What? What? Huh? Does it not allow you to... Oh! Oh, they will rue the day. Goddamn area denial. That was an NPC invasion for sure. Get the fuck out of here. Hammer talisman. Sweet. Get out of here. Alright, so being suddenly knocked off my horse is a sign that I'm being invaded. Competitive multiplayer. Oh, is this the dueling arena? That would make sense. Did you see the Ubisoft game developer being butthurt with Elden Ring on Twitter? Yeah, I saw that before it got deleted. And that was pretty sad. What did they say? Chat, what did they say? I don't remember. That Elden Ring has bad UI. Holy shit. Imagine working for Ubisoft and saying that a From Software game has bad UI. What a joke. Criticize the UX for not giving the player a quest log and better maps. Okay, tell me if I'm like am I alone in this experience? When I play games like that, like Ubisoft, whatever, my eyes are being trained to only look at the fucking mini-map marker because they just place everything everywhere. It's like, here's your 87 quests, keep checking the map to make sure you're lining all them up in the optimal collection. That shit breaks flow. Kills immersion, too. This is awesome. I only ever look at the compass when I'm trying to figure out which cardinal direction I'm heading in, which is what compasses are for. I'm not using it as some kind of fucking satellite GPS to triangulate my location. Yeah, Skyrim did that too. Follow the compass, yeah. So do you hate Skyrim? Yes, I don't like Skyrim. Hey. So you hate New Vegas? As I have said before, New Vegas manages to be a great game in spite of the framework that it was built into, thanks to the care and attention of Obsidian developers. Alright. Okay. Heading down here. How do we get up on top of this bridge? I assume we get up there from here? How do we cross? There's got to be a way to get up there. Maybe there's a wind? Oh dear. Well, we learned something. How many runes was that? I'm strongly considering leaving it there. 600? Not worth it. Not worth it. Okay. Over here. We're taking this road. Actually, no, let's take this road. Yeah, Tolfor, I don't mind it as much in an MMORPG like World of Warcraft because immersion isn't really a World of Warcraft thing. At least it's not a critical part of the design experience, you know? Like, games like Skyrim and Elden Ring and Horizon Zero Dawn, it's like the explore and it's beautiful and you cross the mountain, you see what's over there, but like not really in WoW, right? I mean, like, that can be a part of it. And there are beautiful parts of WoW, but that's not really the drive. Immersion isn't the driving force behind player experience. So for that reason, if I have to open up my minimap in WoW and go like, okay, these quests are here, you know, like, whatever, okay. MMOs are all about filling up bars, checking off boxes, making numbers go up. I get you. Oh, he's gonna get me! But I'm also gonna get you. Gonna get you. This way. It's gotta be this way. No, wait, this heads north. Oh, this is the caravan. No, I do want to head north. I'm a fool. Ah, so close to being able to one-shot. Hey, hey, oh my god. What's your take on Morrowind? I have not played Morrowind. I hope to one day. Ooh. Look at that. Oh, God, that feels good. For what it's worth, chat's giving you a hyperbolic and bad faith rep the criticisms, and Ubisoft makes games with 100% optional guidance. Well, I understand that, Mythology. I did see the original tweet, though. I forget its exact contents, but I do remember looking at it at the time and having a pretty negative opinion of the first two. You know what? Actually, okay, Mythology, I'll listen, okay? Let me pull back for a second. Let me pull out of this steaming wet pussy of a somewhat negative opinion that I've taken, okay? And I'll say that even though it's pretty cringy and unnecessary, the developer who was making those comments on Twitter probably has a shit job and is just frustrated with life and just stupidly acted out in their frustration. And probably isn't like some crazy bad person or whatever, but was just like having a bad moment. Yeah. Danke. Huh? Okay. Ubisoft is a pretty shit company, apparently. Really? Ubisoft is a shit company? Well, I never. Okay. We're dancing at the border here. Let's head further in and get the map for the area, huh? And then we can be more methodical in how we clear it out. As an empath, I sense Ubisoft to work out. Yeah, dude, 286,000 guys. That means that if you add in the donos to the site, we are less than $10,000 away from reaching our goal. How quirked up is that? Have I done any cool crafting stuff yet? Not. I wouldn't say cool. Oh, we did get a recipe book I haven't checked out. What was added? What was added? Bone darts? No, we had those. Holy water pot. Roped holy water pot. I think just the holy water. Soft cotton. Temporarily refers to... Ooh, another tree. Is that it? Is that the map? I think that's the map right there. We're gonna beeline for it. I really like the little runes being hidden in the skulls. I think it's cute. Bear! 2 bears. Oh boy. I am quite a bit stronger than I was before. But... Ah, a baby bear. Okay, stop. Alright, you're immune to stagger. I get it. Thank you. 15 runes for that. Okay, what are runes, by the way? I understand that souls in Dark Souls are meant to be just kind of an abstract representation of the strength of the souls that you leech from others. What are the runes meant to represent here? Shards of the ring? Must be tiny shards. Maybe the ring is very big. That goddamn charge, man. Oh my god, the bear is scratching a tree in the background. That's so cute. Maybe we should pay attention to this fight. There we go. Fucking charge attack, man. There we go. Read the Elden Ring keeps reality together, and the sections of the ring that guided death died. Ah, I see. Seems bad. More golden poop. Oh, you're a bear. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Oh, right by the runestone. Map. Backpack, backpack. Map, 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 back, map. Sweet. Wow, that is a lot. Oh man, this whole... Oh my god, that is a lot. Fuck. What do you say, guys? Think we got the time and energy to do a little more exploring? I say we start down here at this corner and we work our way up. Like that. We cover this lowland area. Then we cover this highland area right here. And then here is the shit zone, where people perish. I can't believe the map extends that far. Okay, now observe this bear for a second, because I've got to pee. Nice, I'm not dead. Oh, chat, are there pyromancies in this game? There are? Nice. They use faith? Okay, gotcha. I won't lie, I do kind of like the idea of going a strength faith build. I do like that idea. I think it's cool, you know? But I still want it to be like melee, you know what I mean? Yeah, I want to be a strong conservative Christian, here to smack down the degenerates in the realms between. Or betwixt, sorry. In fact, Holy Paladin, more melee-focused Beast Cleric, which uses strength scaling quick spells. Interesting. I just like the idea of having like a, you know, like mostly melee, like pretty much all melee, and then every once in a while, when the boss has like a downtime, I go, and I drop a nuke. Open for business. Wait, this is a developer. Monkey. 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 Big monkey. Big monkey. Big monkey. Perish. Okay, alright. Monkey. Monkey. So you mainly want a nice big spell for like mass damage or wide damage. So the issue that I have with magic in this game is that like I think it allows you to ignore a lot of the mechanics. Like there are all these cool like duck and weave, dodge, fight, parry, block, roll, whatever, and it's like haha, I'm shooting lasers from a mile away. And I really like engaging with the melee, you know? So the idea of playing melee, but I have spells that are basically only useful in melee, so it's like I'm still engaging with mechanics, you know? That sounds really nice. Maybe buff spells are a better idea then? Nah, I hate buff spells in all video games. I hate having to reapply buffs. I always forget to. It just stresses me out. Okay, hold on. Then go Faith. All right, guys. What do you say? You want to try for a nice Faith strength kind of, maybe Faith quality? We're going to be stretched a little thin if we try that, but maybe we can respec later after we've decided what kind of build we want. You know, Faith quality, maybe? $36-hour stream? 36-hour stream? Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Hold on. I'm getting a call. There you go. Just pharmacy stuff. Do you feel like you're strong enough to fight the horse rider boss at the beginning of the game? Maybe. Or a matter of if I'm too tired to. You know, I want you all to admire my restraint. To my knowledge, despite what we've been playing, I don't think I've made a single horsecock joke. Oh, I see. It's a castle. We did? Oh, you guys did. But that was to be expected. Oh, Bellboy. Oh man, peeps all over the place. Woo! Okay, the head is a shield. Hey. Can we... Okay. There we go. Proper damage. Thank you. God. Unreasonably difficult. There we go. Why do the human guards attack you? I'm not a lore master of this game either. Can't fully say. As I understand it, it's because these humans, I don't know if they're humans, these humanoids are in the employ of one of the people who has secured a portion of the Elden Ring after it was broken. Where the fuck is the entrance? Wait, how big of a group around is this? I got you, Mortaray. What's your take on the Bee movie? It's weird. It's bad. Kind of been memed out. I don't know if I have any particularly hot or funny takes on the subject. Group around. Group. Cool. I see those explosive barrels. Cool. 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 Cool, cool, cool. Great. Thank you. Thank you. It's important to be polite, folks. Are you gonna hit your own barrels? No, you're not. Okay, great. Oh, my barrels. Okay. Oh! You look away for 1 second. And the man with the blood sword comes at you. Sorry, my weapon art's better. Yours might be cooler, though. Oh, sweet! Thank you. What if you just streamed forever and never stopped? That would be an impressive testament to my stamina. But if you want, you know, stamina feats from me, all you have to do is ask your mom for stories, alright? Let's not get me killed in the process. $287,000, folks. We are doing so goddamn good. And we're closing in now on the final hour of the 24 hours, not actually the final hour of the live stream, because I intend to go longer than 24 hours. You know. Okay, we can go down there. Hup, hup, hup. Now, of course, even though I'll be going after, you know, it would be a point of pride if the fine people of this community were able to meet the donation goal by the allotted time. You know, just for cleanliness' sake. God. Rats! I swear to God, these rats have literally the same model as the ones from Dark Souls 1. Not if there's anything wrong with that. Gotta be efficient. Alright, this just added a whole new row, didn't it? Bloodbone arrows. Bloodbone bolts. Neat. Alright. So now we explore. People get so butthurt when developers reuse any asset or model, it's kind of ridiculous. Generally speaking, I actually kind of like it. Obviously, there are times when developers are reusing assets or models or whatever because they're being lazy, but usually, at least if it's a passionate developer where they genuinely care about what they're doing and making, it's a sign of efficiency, and it allows them to spend their resources and time on other new stuff, you know? 1K dono? Kiwa Tyler, thank you so much! I missed that one, as I've missed many wonderful donos from wonderful people. Yes, Bad Nipples, I did. I will not survive this drop. Let me down. The Yakuza games are like 90% reused assets, and those games are amazing. Yeah, you know, it's just... It's also possible to reuse assets in a way that's clever and interesting. You can also make minor edits to assets, right? Like, imagine you have two games of the same genre, of the same universe, on the same console generation, and you know, now have the daunting task of modeling like 300 or 400, like, default civilian NPCs. Or at least creating clothing templates that they cycle between. Like, is it really that big of a deal if green t-shirt makes its way over to the new game from the old one? Like, is that really like the death knell? Like, they have to make a new green t-shirt? If you guys want an excellent example of asset reuse done perfectly, Majora's Mask after Ocarina of Time. I'm sorry, Boy Meets Minnie, I didn't mean to miss it. It's pretty hard up here. I really appreciate that. 42069 is indeed a funny meme number. Majora's Mask came out really quickly after Ocarina of Time, and it was able to do so in large part. Well, they were partly developed at the same time, weren't they? But, you know, reused assets. It was the same but totally different. Well, the critical thing is that they used the assets they had built for Ocarina of Time as a jumping off point that they could build a new experience from, you know? They didn't use it as an excuse to make the same game twice. Majora's Mask was incredibly different, massively different. But using some old assets allowed them to move through it faster, and we got both of those games on the same console generation, Nintendo 64. It's entirely possible that if they had felt some, you know, some design ethos need to create only new assets, what if Majora's Mask had gotten pushed back all the way to GameCube? Or maybe never made it all? Maybe the fact that such a weird Zelda game, such a dark Zelda game, was able to be published had to do with the fact that it was the second such game of its generation, meaning that there was still a default standard Zelda game of the Nintendo 64 that they could rely on to be their, you know, bread and butter. It's possible that a willingness to engage in asset reuse was the only reason that game could have been made, and if that's the case, man... In the original Bioshock, Tenenbaum's character model was just a random female splicer they cast a shadow over because it was cheap, but also followed the style of film more. Based. Do what you can. Cut corners. Cut corners when it's okay to. I'd say similar things about Fallout New Vegas as well. Oh god, yeah. Let's not even speak about asset reuse between Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, huh? Likewise, Fallout New Vegas was made on an incredibly tight schedule. I mean, in terms of their mechanics, you know, the way these games feel, their bones, they're basically the exact same game. One of them is miles better. And I'd like to believe one of the reasons for that is because Obsidian was given time and room to work on quest design and writing because they didn't have to bother with all of the, you know, basic architecture of game construction. You guys get what I'm talking about, right? looking on over here. Bridge of Sacrifice. Okay, we've been here. We've been here. New Vegas was low-key a high-budget mod. Yeah, basically. What ugly-looking game did you like? I like lots of games. Pathologic 1 was pretty ugly, even for its time, you know. It's so fucking pretty, dude. 289k? 289k! More like 289 gay. Thank you so much, guys. We're getting so fucking close. I know I keep saying that, but it's increasingly true every time I say it. That statement only, you know, increases in its validity. New Vegas was ugly as shit. Yeah, no getting around that. The actual, like, assets they had to work with weren't particularly groundbreakingly attractive. But the world was designed well. Yeah, ugly but charming, I think, would be a good way of describing it, you know? I never play New Vegas and think, huh, the appearance of this game is detracting from the quality of the experience, you know? Too much bloom? Okay, I will admit the bloom has been excessive. Sure is, foggy in here. What about Fallout 3 or 4? Well, Fallout 3 uses the same graphical hardware as New Vegas. Fallout 4 is prettier, but folks, look, I've never played Fallout 4. I've seen it played. I've seen plenty of gameplay footage, though. And I just gotta say, man, Bethesda just can't make pretty-looking games. They can't.
Welcome, dear customer.
There is something
Yes,
about the
right
way they
this
construct
way.
their games that
Right
makes
this
everything
way.
feel so dry and lifeless on a visual level. There's no, like, significant artistic flair that really sells it, like, on a stylistic level. And in terms of its, you know, technical worth, they lean enough into realism to make, like, for pretty sceneries, but I don't know.
Welcome.
It might just be the engine. I don't know.
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
You the donkey man? Are you all different donkey men? Do you all just have...
Welcome, valued customer.
Yes, Killjoy 40k.
Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Shouldn't I give you food then instead of money? I mean, I'll buy, but, you know. Armorer's Cookbook. We'll buy the cookbooks for sure. Hand Axe Era. St. Trina's Era. Sleep. Sliver of meat, beast liver. Trina's Lily. Well, we'll buy the cookbooks. Here. Okay, man. Yeah, he seems to have food. Okay. What do we got now? Blood grease, fire grease, drawstring. Okay. Exalted flesh temporarily boosts physical attack. Roped holy water, roped fire pot, beastler pot, holy water pot. Oh, excuse me. It said it was an armorer's. What here is an armorer's anything? Looking pretty sleepy? I don't know what you're talking about. Sleepy? Coffee? I can't get coffee until someone else in the house is awake. And they were up at 4 a.m., folks. Mistwood Ruins. I didn't explore those before. I'd say Fallout 4 had issues, but wasn't garbage. Its main issues were the bugs. I guess I just have a more cynical attitude towards a lot of this stuff, because I know it's difficult to make games and all, but do you guys ever get the feeling that, like, so many video games are made by studios who don't play video games? Like, obviously some people on the staff do, but these games release and you look at them, and there are some parts of them that are almost unimaginably obviously wrong that they could fix very easily. Now, I'll give you an example of where I'm conflicted on this. If anyone's seen Mandalore Gaming's video on Total War Warhammer 3, then you know where I'm going with this, but Total War Warhammer 3 came out like 2-3 weeks ago. You get to live. And that game, those games, are made by passionate people. Very passionate people. Okay? 100%. Now, I've put about 100 hours into this game so far. A lot of time. And I can say confidently that there are elements of that game that reveal a level of passion, commitment, and care that could put to shame almost any other development studio. And then there are some parts of this game that feel like they were produced by baboons in a laboratory for mentally challenged baboons. They were not even regular baboons. They were mentally challenged baboons. I'll give you an example, okay? It's basically 290K! We're so fucking close, guys. We're killing it. You're killing it, really. I'm just playing video games. I just want to finish my example because it's difficult for me to maintain a consistent, like, train of thought right now. What are you? Spiked cracked tear. Green spill crystal tear. Interesting. Want to maintain my thoughts while I can, okay? Basically, these games, the Total War games, they're like a soft 4X game, basically. There are some very simple empire building and expanding and diplomacy mechanics, but most of it is you move your armies on a map, and when they meet other armies, you go bang pow. That's the main thing people care about with these games, and that's the part that gets a lot of attention, you know? In Total War Warhammer 3, there are a lot of these dudes all over the place, man. In Total War Warhammer 3, the quest that you have to complete involves you going to the four realms of the 4 Chaos Gods to get the 4 Chaos God souls, you know. Whatever, MacGuffin stuff, you know. The issue is there are some elements of the design that are just painfully unfun, that it's kind of astonishing that they were even allowed to be in the game. The cleanest example of this, the one that I think is most obvious, is the fact that the more time... First of all, you can only send your legendary lord into these realms, you know? Of all the armies that you build, you know, only one of them has your legendary lord. That's like your main faction leader. That's your main fucking person, okay? Only they can enter the Chaos Realms. And in order to keep pace with AI, who are racing for the 4 souls as well, because whoever gets them first is in the lead, you know, you have to send your legendary lord pretty much every chance you get to the Chaos Realms. The more time you spend in the Chaos Realms, the more likely you are to develop a kind of affliction, you know? You're basically in hell. Literally, you're literally in hell in these Chaos Realms. So your legendary lord gets, let's just say mental illness, okay? They're not doing great. They get afflicted. Very afflicted. And it gets worse and worse, and when you eventually return to the material realm, that affliction remains and has to be cured by spending some time in a capital building. Which means that functionally, and I want you to think about this from a design perspective, okay? Not from like a lore perspective, not from like a technicality perspective, just specifically from a fun, how do we maximize fun perspective, okay? That means that your legendary lord, probably your strongest army, is constantly alternating between going off to other parts of the map to wage a war in hell and sitting at home in base doing nothing waiting for a sometimes random chance to remove the debuff, it's 50% every turn by default. You can build a building to make it 100%, doing nothing, just sitting there. And by the time you get the debuff removed, you usually have to send them out again. What this means in practice is that your best, most interesting, most developed army rarely gets to fight other people's armies. That is inexcusably bad design. It's not just me saying this, folks. This is agreed upon. That is very, very bad design. Who decided on that? Who decided on that? Like Darkest Dungeon kind of, but worse? Yeah, I don't think they're comparable, though, because in Darkest Dungeon, you've got bunches of heroes. And also, it's kind of like an exercise in suffering. In this one, I want to see my cool army smash against other cool armies. That's the whole point. That is the point. There are elements of the controls that are really clunky. There are incentives in the game stage that just feel weird to play. Stuff like this makes me feel like these goals and design elements were, if not created, then at the very least vetted and pushed for by people who don't play these games. 291,000, holy shit, you guys. Okay, why can't I find this minor Erd tree? I can hear it. You already found it? No, I found the one over here. You got the tears? Oh, it had been cut down. Oh, gotcha. Okay, before they were glowing. Okay. You're facing the trunk? No, not this thing. This thing. Oh wait, is this thing that thing? Oh, I meant like the other glowing one. Okay, my bad, I'm stupid. I'm a fool. I'm just a silly boy. I consider myself a fairly intelligent person, but I have to say sometimes the appeal of being like the dumb big boyfriend who's friendly and has like a fat cock to rail you with, that's like a good solid archetype, you know? Not to fetishize unintelligence or anything like that. You know, I do like it when people can keep up and everything, but why you gotta be dumb for that? Well, it's part of the aesthetic, isn't it? Anti-intellectual arc? Oh, we've been on that one for a while. I guess could be a nice big cock guy instead. Well, wait, that's what I said. I just said dumb in addition to that. Dumb was the operative term here. If I wanted to be a nice guy with a big cock, then I would simply wake up in the morning and continue living my day-to-day existence. Is it dumb or is it just simple? Yeah, I don't actually think that you have to be dumb to fit the himbo archetype. I think you just have to affect unintelligence, you know. Not actual stupidity, just, you know, not putting on airs of intelligence. You know, like, simple is kind of a synonym, like a polite synonym for, for stupid. But I mean, like, simple and smart. You can do that. Alright, I can tell from the emotes in chat and also from the fact that this elevator is clearly special that something is happening. Oh, wow. Are we going to hell? What the fuck? Huh. Of course there would be an entire underlayer to this map. Why would there not be an entire underlayer to this map? Why would there not be a sewer space? Space sewer. Of course there would be. It's really the only thing that makes sense. Thank you. Sure. It's all dark now. Above ground and below ground. God. Fuck me up. Fuck me up, From Software. Fuck me up. God. Don't mind me. Body falling apart. Let me get a feel for what the level of the enemies in this area are. Try a horseback battle. Vision of Sars, so to speak, visions of Bloodstain. Okay. Have I played Prey? Yes, I have. You know, the music is rather tense, and the area is clearly, you know, a bit off-putting. But I have to say, I'm not anxious right now. Well, I'm not generally an anxious person, but, it's just too cool and pretty. I notice all of these guys will cast magic on me. Oh, I see. They're strong. Or will they not? Is it just blue crystals because they're blue crystals? Oh boy. They are very slow. That does good damage. Try if we can get a double. Nice. If these guys are like rock enemies, would using the anchor against them be more effective? Oh, Smithing Stone level 4. Wow, we haven't even completed Smithing Stone level 2 stuff. Maybe we should come back to this area. I feel like the easiest way to tell where you're supposed to be is, are the smithing stones in this area corresponding properly to... Oh, well, there's a smithing stone level 2. Okay, never mind. Yeah, mixing them up. Mixing them up on me. I don't know how to do that, Callie. Melted mushroom. Okay. Damn, I hope you've been siphoning vicarious enjoyment through my sleepy but still extremely enthusiastic experience with this game. What the fuck are you? Are you targetable? No? Who cast that? Who did that? Who did that? Oh, what? Oh, there's a pullback. Oh. Who's doing that? Was it you? Oh. It's both of you. I wish I had a faster way to kill these guys. Oh boy. I'll have to tell you later, Farrier. I'm in the area now. Oh, Galley, there's no shot. So many people are playing. Hundreds of thousands of people. Huh? Oh, boy. I'm finding it very, very difficult to break through here. Alright, no more magic. Damn! Got greedy? I just need a... I need a hammer. What can I do with a club? Huh, the Morning Star does strike damage. I thought it would do pierce. Alright, let's see if this does any significant increase in damage. Up. What is strike? Is that bludgeoning? It's bludgeoning damage, yeah. Wow, that does no damage at all. Alright, they just have high armor generally, it seems. The more you know. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a brain blast right now. Are they not incredibly slow? Should we not just walk by them? Even their spells are slow. Look at that. Everyone's running through molasses here. Like, yeah, go. Catch up to me. Oh no, they're coming. Ambush ahead. From these guys? Yeah, from these guys. And we're gone. Russian army moving into Ukraine. Be like, true. Here. Oh, hello. They have the right idea. Oh, shit. Another level 4 smithing stone. Getting them bugs. Are there bows in this game? Yeah, of course. They're not exactly a spectacular method of dealing damage, though. Bows in this game are actually really, really, really strong. Oh, okay. Well, that is a departure from prior tradition, then. I will not be making tremendous use of them. Preserving boluses. Okay. Fortnite. Okay. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. Thank you, Hobbidovich. Holy shit, dude. We're almost at 293,000. We're only a couple thousand away from making 300k, including site donos. Of course, I want to hit 300k, not including site donos, because that will make the bar fill up, and I love it when the bar fills up. It's my MMORPG instinct. Hey. Hey. Rude. Ass. Alright, we'll get there. Woo! Grab people underground? More likely than you think, it seems. Fuck you. Ooh! Stop the rolls for you. Very nice. Alright, coming along. Have you had any performance issues with the game? We have had 3 crashes in nearly 24 hours. I just met this 5'7" guy who's just my type. That's nice, Koopa Shell. I'm happy to hear that. Gay. Unless it's not, in which case straight. Yeah, really up to you. Okay. I want to get a map! Oh, sweet. Okay. Touch Grace. Less than $1 away from 293,000. Map, man. Map, man. Map, man. Map, 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 man, 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 man. Oh, that's not a map? Oh, it looks pretty similar to some of the earlier towers. Damn. There'll be a map somewhere around here. Map? Okay, this looks even more like the map. Oh. Fucking torrent, Jesus Christ. Why are you all ghosts? Damn. They're dead? They can still be staggered, though. Oh, damn my tired eyes. Chat, you have to speak to me. You have to help me in these dire times. How are you doing? God, that is fucking beautiful. Zooping these hoes. Getting zooped, too. Has Vosh eaten enough today? I will admit that I have not had much food today. You know, if you eat too much food, you need to shit more, which is a detractor from the, you know, the entertainment worth of the stream. Got him. Why are classic Fallout games not streamable again? You mean for me? I just don't know if I'm interested in playing some big open world RPG. Except for Elden Ring, of course. On stream. Run them through. I saw Senora. But I'm doing my own thing. Oh, thank you, the fake trumpet. Oh god, we're getting so goddamn close. Okay. So I keep seeing these big, like, monuments that I think are a map station. And they keep not being a map station. They keep being something else. They keep being, you have like these tombstones. And these places where you light fires. They're important too. I assume they're important, you know, because we haven't seen anything like that elsewhere. Oh! Well, aren't I a fucking retard? Now we know. Well, shit. Okay. Let's fucking go. Light them all? Well, I'm certainly gonna try. Yes, Dr. Strange. God, it's so pretty. Hello, Artemy. Blood. What activates you? Trans deer. I'm about to make it trans dead. Maybe after I light the bonfires. I'll be back. Huh. Reminds me of this funny, famous line from this movie I saw once. It goes, I'll be back. You guys know what I'm talking about? Maybe not. Might have been before your time. Yeah. Oh, shit. The fuck are you? What are... Wormhole? What? How could I not? Okay. And now I'm here. What are you doing, man? Yeah, let's check out this little cove. Fuck, it's so... Oh. A lot more health on that one. Sweet. Edge of the world. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, you just charged me? Alright, we approached that in a suboptimal fashion. We really let ourselves get surrounded there. Damn, they really did just scale up the DS1 rat them out. Well, in DS1 and DS3, they had basically the same rat scaled up, I'm pretty sure. So. Okay. Go to the portal. 294. But do they poison too? I don't know if these rats poison. I forget. Oh, what? No two-hit, Oh, extra souls on Big Mama Rat. I was kind of hoping that would hit the big one. Are any of my attacks ever going to hit her? She looks so goofy when she does her little leap. Oh boy. We're really being run through our, Damn it! Ah! Man, they all have different attack paces, like weapon ranges, animations. That is tough. You need to parry? I don't know what parrying means, and I don't believe in it. Need a shield? I don't equip shields. Yeah, parrying is a myth. I don't know parries in this game. Come on. Not falling for your tricks. Itchy. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. Itchy, itchy. Itchy nose. Stop. Itchy. Okay, I got it. We got this. We got this. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. Itchy nose. New strategy. Why are you facing my way? Shut up. Okay. Okay, the Minotaurs aren't there. Okay, nice. You're so fat. Ignore the little rats. Ignoring the little rats was a bad idea. Okay. 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 Thank the Lord. What are you doing? Stop. Oh, shit. My man is insane in the membrane. And also dead. 295. We've probably got 300k if you add in the site donos at this point, but I'm not going to check site donos, okay? I want us to get 300k through the God's honest, proper donations. So I can see the bar fill up. I don't know if Streamlabs is going to match anymore. It's possible that their match is like a daily thing and it's already been partially met by another campaign. I won't count on anything but the kindness of my community, which I know exists. Are you going to be the first person to beat Elden Ring? It's very possible. Shit. Please stop. What? Now you do it. He did it! Hey, 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 hey. Jesus. These guys go sicko mode, man. Very aggressive. Yeah, shoot, we're almost there. Almost a 296. You guys had me worried for a little while. Worried about what, you asked? That you gay. That you're not doing it. I'm kidding. I never for a moment doubted you guys. Ow! Jesus Christ, what a marksman! And I survived that. Honestly, I feel like that's more impressive. Yeah, but 'tis blood of flesh wound. Okay. I'll just stay like this, you know? Oh. Okay. Alright, okay. I gotta say, not being able to do double hit the rats, very annoying. Oh no. Okay. Bannock, it's just about the moveset. The thing that determines which weapon I use is just overwhelmingly which moveset I find is most satisfying. Back in Dark Souls 3, I really enjoyed the split leaf greatsword. Okay. Running doesn't help. Wow, okay, I guess I just wanted to confirm the speed of the projectile. Oh, thank the gods above. Ooh. Ugh. Holy shit, 297k. Oh god, wish I had the energy to summon the level of enthusiasm I'm feeling internally. Take more meth? No, I'm not taking triple my usual Adderall dose over one waking period. That seems irresponsible. Plus, I have to sleep eventually, don't I? Clarifying. Am I sleepy yet? No, what are you talking about? We going all the way up? We are indeed going all the way up. This elevator is zipping, man. I can't even look up far enough to see. $298. I've been near here. Yes, it's Florida. Man, this place sucks. Well, I am maintaining... I'm saving this area for later, okay? I want to be a little bit more zhuzhed up to be going on over there. You're way under-leveled for Caelid anyways. I just like to handle places area by area. And right now I'm trying to lock down this fucking flame puzzle. Oh shit, dude. We're almost there. Holy fuck. Almost 300k insane stuff. May it enter the annals of history. The annals of history. Everyone likes anal. No, not everyone. A lot of people do. Most of the people I talk to do. Okay, the folks who are saying bows are good in this game. I see you. Oh, that tree trunk saved our ass. What? 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 Fucking rats. $500 donut. Oh, we're within 500. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's piling in, everyone. Everyone wants to be in the room when it happens. Sorry. It doesn't count till I see it tick over right here. I'm peeping. Holy shit. Holy shit. Sasha with the 420.69. Mr. Bill. $300,000 dues. $300,000 dues. And we're still under time. It hasn't even been 24 hours. It hasn't even been time yet. We're early. We're fashionably early. My God. Yoink. Slava Ukraini. Of course. There. Folks! If you can believe such a thing, 300,000, $1 billion raised for Ukrainian refugees. Unbelievable, spectacular shit. I'm a little light in the head, so I'll simply say this, okay? Yo, shorts are written up. I'll simply say this. This is a phenomenal community. You have done a phenomenal job. I thank, with the deepest possible sincerity, everybody who donated, whether they donated $1 or $1,000, or more or less. Thank you so much for your incredible kindness. This is going to help a lot of fine people. So, here's what we're going to do, okay? I'm still having fun playing Elden Ring, and I don't want to fuss up my sleep schedule, so I'm not going to sleep for a little while. I'm just going to keep playing. I'm not raising the dono goal. 300,000 was the goal, and we hit it. This is the greatest donation stream we've ever done, all right? People want to keep donating? Keep donating. If you don't want to, that's fine. Just watch me be bad at this game, okay? Once the stream is done, I will show all of you the amount donated to the site, and I will contribute that final donation myself. Thank you, Shu. All right. Now, how about we go back to lighting these fires, huh? Tweet? Oh, I'll tweet soon. I'll tweet when the stream ends. Twitter drains my very finite energy. All right, right. Protect me. Ooh. Oh, that's an arrow. Tree! Okay, those have to be homing. Yeah, fucking aimbots, man. Thanks, Brady. CarQ Kid Finder, Christ. This goddamn community. My mom texted me just saying OMG woohoo. Mom, text me a second time if you're watching right now. Oh, wait. Yeah. Mom says hi. Hi, Mom. Everyone say hi, Mom. Here, I'll open up chat. Everyone say hi, Mom. Come on, everyone get in. There you go. Hi, Mom. Mom says lol hi to all the community. Oh, look who else is here to say hi. Hello, you stupid, fat idiot. Look at you, stupid, chumpy, buffoon. Nice try. Trapped. Alright. Lock. I gotta let it free. Oh, okay. How long left of 24 hours? 30 minutes, but we're probably gonna go over. He misses you too, Galley. Okay. Oh. Let us not grow complacent, folks. We may have won the war for the donos, but the greater battle has yet to be won. The battle for not sucking shit at this video game. The true test continues. Really? Behold sadness. I get you. Ooh, okay. 304 almost. Jesus Christ, you guys. What generosity you exhibit. You're all so kind to me. Want to find those 2 other bonfires. You guys hear in the news Vosh is planning on spending $300,000 on a new mansion? Ah, yes, my Streamlabs Charities, my front company. My plan is all coming together. What is this? This is worth, what, like, 1/8 of an Azan mansion? Something like that? Not ballpark? Not even? It wasn't his 2.8 million? So it'd be... No, yeah, it'd be like 1/10. $2.7, gotcha. Yeah, in reality, Hassan's house in West Hollywood is nowhere near actually being a mansion. I mean, at West Hollywood prices... 2.7 is not going to get you a mansion. It is a very nice house, though. Nicer than my house. I don't own a house, so, you know. Guys, I don't want to own a house, okay? Oh, nice. All this money's for an NFT. Can you imagine? I've said this before, but like, the concept of renting is awesome. Can you imagine if someone had to buy a house anytime they wanted to move somewhere? Anytime they wanted to change towns, go to a college town to finish their education, get a new job, like every time they had to get the deed to a property? Jesus. Concept of renting is very, very valuable. The issue is, of course, that it's a very easy industry to exploit. Ideally, in a decommodified housing system, you know, people who rent would really just, their landlords would essentially just be the government or like local council, or a local cooperative, with the rent payment either being non-existent, it'd be entirely free and on a kind of voucher or award system, or a very small amount of money, basically just enough to like maintain, like just keep it, keep it even, or a mixture of both. You know, there are a number of potential solutions. Thanks. Thank you. Wow, this place is horrible. I was hoping I could... Where the fuck did that second one come from? Oh. Let me up here. Oh shit, another portal. Because you should play maintenance and essentially more. Yeah, it's just valuable to be able to temporarily assume ownership of a property as opposed to, doing so permanently. Like, I feel I have a lot of confidence in my ability to maintain a property 99.99% of the time, Like, if a house needs a paint touch-up, if a house needs carpets reupholstered, give me that. Like, okay, even if I was just renting, like, okay, I can handle that, But if there are cracks in the foundation, I do not want to deal with that. And imagine having to deal with that for a property you're only going to be in for a year. Fuck that. My wonderful brother says hello to everyone. Everyone say hi, little bro. There you go. Oh, he's in chat. Chef Shingen. That's him. Well, there you go. The blue name. There you go. I suppose if he's in chat, there's no need to... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to alt-tab. Okay. Where the fuck are we? Where are we, and what does it have to do with lighting pillars on fire? No clue, Pilata. It's so pretty. I feel like I can see a lot of echoes of Dark Souls in this in ways that I don't know if they're a homage or if it's just from being very comfortable with their, you know, their tropes. Like right now, we're in a sort of like underground area that's also ambiguously kind of in space, at least it feels like it, and there are these great white trees. They don't extend all the way up, but it does feel a little bit like Ash Lake, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where I'm meant to be exploring right now. Yeah, and very much amped up, Demon Mama. An improvement, to be sure. Holy shit, level 7. That's new. Slava Ukraini. The mount makes so much of a difference. Oh yeah, for sure. They made this mount unrealistically fast and agile. I mean, it has a double jump for Christ's sake, and holy shit is it good. It makes traveling around so much more fast, so much more fun. It's such an improvement. It's not Ukraine, it's Ukraine. Ukraini. Slava Ukraini. Like that. Hey, that guy has the exact same idea. Look, he's doing the same thing as me. Oh, that's their big bubble attack. Do you see this game ever running well on Switch? My friend, we will never find out. Not in a billion years. Oh. Ooh, thank you, Horsey. Wow, okay. I'm surprised I don't see any, grace here. Did I just miss it? Did I go down here? I must have. Sorry, I'm scanning the horizon right now. Well, not the horizon, you know, the edges of my vision, my peripheral vision. To see if there's any grace here, but I don't see any. Here. I want to get the damn fire. Oh, Gentastic, happy to have you here. Oh, Jazz Dog, save it up to show me later or email me or something. I am simply incapable of opening links at the moment. Spiritually incapable, you might say. Hope you're doing well. And I can't help but notice that we are somehow at 305,000, you fucking lunatics. All right. Duly noted. Thanks for putting that right next to the save. Okay. No, I get it. I get it. I respect it. I get it and I respect it. I was in water. You're a lightning bolt. I totally get it. And I'm not mad. Of course, Eskin. You know, I honestly can't be mad because they look so fucking cool when they do it. Don't they? I mean, when they line up those shots, it's like a laser cannon preparing to fire, like a fucking plasma gun. And then when they discharge, those arrows fly faster than any projectile I've seen in this. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Just looking for fire. Nailed it. Oh, kind of climbed up there on his own. Her own? I hope this is a stallion, so I can fantasize about it. That's a joke. Oh god, my family is watching. That's so a joke. Okay, no way to get over there. Not through means I'm familiar with. Why did I... Okay, that wasn't fall damage. That was the death box, right? We were in the death hitbox. I thought that would lead down to some kind of interior alcove. It looked like it was kind of a ladder, not a ladder, like, you know, a makeshift staircase. That does lead down, that was fall damage? Oh, it was fall damage. Really? Was that a normal amount of fall damage? I feel like I've fallen that far before. You want us to tell you? I am asking directly, yes. Oh, hornbow. Did I see something in the base of that there tower? Ooh. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, there's another place to light a fire. No, I don't think this leads anywhere, guys. Oh dear. Okay, well, I know this doesn't lead anywhere. You passed 300k. Really, Make the Stick? Did I? Thank you for letting me know. Update the goal? No. The goal was 300,000. Listen, the knowledge of when to update the goal to increase it and when to keep it where it is, all right? This is an art, all right? Ooh. Yeah, you can see the item down there. Okay. Give it another go. Hold on. This feels very precarious. Sweet. I wonder if it'd be possible to get to this without doing all of that by timing like a double jump on the way down. 10 arrows. 10 arrows, really? Wow. From Software. They are something else. Certified Breath of the Wild moment, Lamau, true. Okay. Here's another fire to light. Gotcha, Raiders. Oh no. I don't know. Okay. A difficult fight. This is great. 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 Oh! Oh my god. Oh, and the rats too. Oh. You know, gotta learn to cut your losses. Iframes! Stay mad. Get me the fuck out. That was the other one. Where is that? Is that lit? I can't tell if that's lit or if there's just natural light coming from that. It wasn't? That's the 6th one. That's it. My 13th reason. Oh, right, I can just track my death marker on the fucking compass. Vosh encouraged to donate. Anyone who donates at this point is going above and beyond, okay? Very much appreciated, but I'm not going to push for it. It's just plain cruel to push a community that's already done so much good. Please. This fucking place, man. How'd you dodge those? A near limitless reservoir of skill, of course. Ow. You know, I want to do a full clear of this area, but I gotta say, I'm getting my ass kind of, like, caked in right now a little bit, you know? Like, I'm getting just my dumpy split open. I think it might be... I think it might be prudent for me to go to the above ground for a little bit. Okay, who in chat said there were only 6? There are clearly 8 statues here. A tragedy, that. 8, 6, same difference. I will admit that they are similar numbers. Spiritual cousins. That one right there? Huh, not as hard to find as I thought. One more. Oh. I feel like this one's got some new moves. Oh. Okay. Look, okay, I'll be back to deal with all of you soon. Last one's always the hardest, yeah. We'll get it. Keep your peepers peep, chat. There's a lit one over there. Fuck off. See? Confidence. Oh. Well. Didn't kill me. Fast track down. Let's go. Nice! Do I want to go back and get those 5,000 runes? Yeah, I probably should. All runes matter. Nice! Reference! Oh, it's much faster to get from here. How much to level? We're at like 6,000 to 7,000 to level right now, I think. Oh my god. Oh. not get those runes anyhow. Okay, just let me... Oh, wait, I did pick him up. I did pick him up. Lol, your brain is dying, huh? Well, my brain's definitely on, you know, sleep mode, if nothing else. Would you smash the Minotaur things? Oh, they're way too masked for me. I like fucking femboys. You know, Twinkie guys. They're not Twinkie at all. They are as far from Twinkie as you can get, really. Oh, 1 minute till it's been 24 hours. Oh, shit. Woo! 24 hours streaming. Of course, it's been more than that because of the pre-stream, but you know. Slavo Ukraini. The music for this is so good. Alright, alright, alright. Eh? Toggle auto. What?